Okay, Kiba, welcome. How's it going, man? Speaking of which, I actually asked a guy that today at the bus stop. I asked him how's it going, and he goes, "Man, I don't know." I said, I don't know either. That's why I was asking you. I was hoping somebody did. He got a laugh out of it. Issues of Pretzel just joined the Discord, and they can help you out if you make a ticket. Okay. All right. I'll mess with it this week. I'll throw it on the list of things to do. Thankfully, I think my busy day is over. That was today. Kit Kat, finally, the troll has come back to BorderZone. Hi, 15 TD. How's it going? Playing around with the new software for vets and controlling. Nice. Very nice. I need to ask Brassel. I know he was doing some of those, whatchamacallit, AI-generated pictures. I want to find out if he's using, like, a program, like, installed on his computer, if he's doing that through, like, a cloud thing, or what. I mean, technically, it can be done even in, obviously, that game, the AI Rogue, but I got a comment on that a few days ago that said that AMD graphic cards software came out that allows you to use AMD graphic cards, which I would technically have since I have an AMD processor. I don't know how that works, but yeah, I mean, it's... I mean, AMD graphic card is kind of a misnomer. AMD, isn't it? Because, like, they don't actually have graphic... AMD, like, motherboards, if I understand, just in general don't have any graphic software installed natively. So you have to run a graphics card. Whereas, like, Intel at least has the integrated stuff. I'd have to check the wording because it's kind of funky. I guess you would make AMD compatible, but I mean, why wouldn't it be compatible? It uses the same sockets or whatever, You could take a graphics card out of, I mean, at least any time within the last, 10 years. You can pretty much take a graphics card out of any computer and put it into another computer, whether it's AMD or Intel. And because it's a standardized, what do they call that? I'm brain farting the name of the actual port, but standard. CPUs is a different story, for sure. Yes. As are the motherboards themselves. Right. The CPUs are a different story. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, introducing Florida Man. I saw a story. I'm going to bookmark this one and save it for a rainy day. I saw one that I will hold on to it. Because it sounds so Florida Man. It's like one of those quintessential Florida Man stories. I will bookmark and save it for a rainy day. But for now, we're going to grab these 3. Thank you, by the way. Hi. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness. That middle one. That middle story, that headline, so funny. Actually reminds me of something that happened. It sounds like you guys are going to get a bonus personal story tonight. You're going to get a bonus personal story tonight. I already know. Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, that triggered a memory, and I'm like, oh, you're going to love that one. Yeah. All right, well, I think it is about that time. You're welcome, chat, for generating an additional story. That's right. All right, BorderZone, you are running, so why are you not appearing? Haha! You're there. Okay. So, it's been a year and a half. I have no idea what we're doing. I barely remember the controls. I messed with this. I loaded the save up a couple of days ago and was like, okay, now I know at least some of the controls. I still couldn't figure out where to find the... Oh, you know what? Before I get started, I also need to grab that... I need to grab that folder of BorderZone translations. Just in case we open up some... You're going to be right back. Hop in the shower. All right, buddy. No problem. There we go. Get that ready just in case we need it. Okay. So, I have no recollection of what quests we're doing or any of that. I barely remember the game as is. At least there's a timestamp on these. Obviously not a date stamp. Yeah, I'm not seeing a date stamp, but I'm seeing a time stamp. They probably didn't expect you to play over the course of multiple years. All right, anyway, we're going to load this save because I'm going to assume the first save is like... I remember that we was like, okay, this first save, we're always going to keep as our save, our most recent accomplishment. While I was fiddling about in the UI, I could not figure out where to find stats for weapons and items. I don't know if I'm missing something there. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look at them and find out their damage values and stuff. I remember seeing that somewhere, but I couldn't find it. And I know it's a thing. I know it's not all guesswork. Excuse me. My cough is worse now than it was. I'm assuming I've got a little bit of a upper respiratory deal. I'm hoping it's not... I'm hoping it's not serious. Okay, so... Whoop. Stop. Okay, that's the right mouse is camera, left is move. Switching combats, collect nearby items, map skills. If I open inventory, it says what type of weapon it is. I'm not sure how to bring the info on it up. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Let's worry about our quests. Quest log. We have to deliver an important report to Right. Duke of Khmer, his Orkhan to Alouette. The report is very important. So that's our main quest. We got the guy to cook his knife. We did the water. These ones are assumed are done. Alright, Umir Hunter's Village. Bring parts of the long... by the way, is that music too loud? I feel like I'm yelling over it. Bring parts of the long-held staff from the village, called Umir, to the shaman Mabby. Handle and ruby stone to awaken the ancestral memory. The handle is kept in Carr Castle, but tracks of the ruby stone lead to brigands. That I know is an important one. Carr Castle, I think, was the vampires. We finished this. Mazam's Silver Widow Inn. The tavern keeper informs that only a very strong stuff can awaken the Avenger, which can be found with the local druggist. Druggist shop. A druggist asks for 20 bottles of sobering solution so you can make a super drug for hangover. Sir Martel is interested in constructing a bridge over the river and asks for assistance in resolving difficulties of the construction brigade. Dumb Alexis, the head of the vagabonds making their living on the dump site, asks to visit a blacksmith, Torio, who lives in the suburb of Alouette. Intelligent Machine, the server keeper, asked to find a spinner required for its future in existence. We're still looking for that. Okay. So, it sounds like right now what we should probably be doing is looking around Alouette. We obviously need to talk to Torio, the blacksmith. The old castle, I don't know. No, that was not far from here. And we're looking for the 20 bottles of sobering solution for Mazam. That go to the druggist, and now we need... The druggist says, give me 20 bottles of sobering solution. Okay. So let's look at our map. We are apparently near Mazam right now. Alouette is way over here. The old castle is here. Sivar. So what are we looking to do at the moment? Umir is the hunter village. I remember a lot of these. The Dark Castle, I think, was where the vampires are. I may be wrong. I feel like what we need to do is go out and head west. I don't think I want to try to fast travel. It looks like I've been out to some of these places. So I'm wondering why why I'm back here. I guess that's a good question. Obviously, I didn't get to Alouette, Calais, Tumo. I've been to the farms and Goldob. And I'm trying to remember. Obviously, I didn't go to Dolan Grog's camp. That's not clickable. Ebar is not clickable. Okay, so we're going to leave Mazam and then just try to figure out where we're at. So we need to head west. And I don't remember if the red or the blue is our compass point. I guess what I can do is head out. Oh yeah, WAS doesn't work. Forgot. Let's head out here. and just see what's going on. I think that's probably the best bet, is to just move and see where it takes us. Maybe it'll jog our memory. Alright, I think I see movement out there. Oh. I'm going to try turning that sound down a little bit. Loudness of music. Let's just nudge that down. Yeah, okay. No problem. Looking to see if there's anything else I can find out about. Information on the subject, left shift. That might be right. Let me try something quickly. Stop there a minute. I open up inventory and I hold left shift. Ha-ha! That's how we figure out the stats. We hold left shift. Yeah, I remember getting wiped out in a dungeon once, for sure. Probably, I think, well, there's been a lot of places we've gotten wiped in a dungeon before. Who are these? Those bandits? Human warrior? Human warrior. They're yellow. Okay, what are they doing and why? Let's go find out. If they're yellow, then that means they're not combative. At least not right now. Don't... Does that say flicker? Hold on, I'm going to get my glasses. I should be able to read this a little bit better. Oh, it is flicker. I thought it might have been a different F word for a minute. Don't flicker around. What's wrong with that? The undead, that's what's wrong with that. Skeleton Valley's right round that turn. We guard the passage. Well, what's that all about? Several weeks ago, one necromancer messed things up there, put some sort of a spell. Now there's skeletons all over. Why did he do it? Necromancer often go there to practice. I remember doing a quest there, remember? The necromancer, we found him and we had to save him. Or someone related to him, I remember. We had to, from like a group of vampires, like right at midnight. Place is quite good, or sometime late in the night. It was at a very exact time. This one was pretty strange. You haven't missed anything yet, Kiba. We're just trying to get reacquainted with what's going on. Mess it all up. Looks like it simply went out of hand. Why do necromancers like this place? A huge battle in the valley many years ago. Filled to the brim with bones. Why would anyone go there? The adventurers think this is the only way to the pagan temple of the sun. Legend says they had heaps of gold. There's some ruins, but they have nothing to do with any temple. Can I go through? Better not. It's never been quite safe, and these days is horrible. Better not go. Thank you for your warning. Okay, so I do recall going to a skeleton valley. I recall it being pretty nasty, but I also recall it mostly able to do it. So the question is, do we want to continue going to the Skeleton Valley, or do we want to, you know, move down the main path? I don't know. It's been a while. Let's get reacquainted. Let's get reacquainted with the Skeleton Valley. Right, there's only one way to find out, and that is to walk in, probably get killed, and then reload your save and try something else. It is possible, I do not know how possible, but it is possible that many of the skeletons here are already dead. I'm not saying it's likely. In fact, I think I see someone. That says a sorcerer. Oh, this is the guy that we saved. I'm pretty sure this is the guy that we saved. Yeah, it was right here in this ruin, right? The skeletons came out, and we saved him. You lost your way. Right time to turn back. Why, may I ask? What is the necromancer doing here? Most dangerous place. I am looking for my missing colleague. What is the Castle of Rot? Rumors? Is this home of the forefather of all vampires, Lord Asher? One precious myth. Although Dull and Grog has promised a nice side award for anyone who would provide comprehensive information about the castle. Sivar? Nay, Sivar is a consequence. Lord Asher was killed a long time ago, as well as his followers. It is unclear how the vampire could come back to life and their old ways and take over Sivar. It's a paradox. How was he killed? Asher was some say he was busy looking for powerful creatures, relatives of the modern gods, in order to conquer them and become one of them, with vampiric capacities too. But he failed. Why is that? Back then, descendants of the ancient ones were still around. They caught him and killed him. End of story. Where did that happen? Somewhere here in the vicinity of the dump site. Ancient ruin, just before Koldob. Scarecrows are searching for rare metals there and sell to the blacksmiths. Do they find any? Sometimes. Thanks for your story. What's going on in the valley? It's filled with skeletons from the olden times. Rocks are sopped with magic. What are you doing here? He's looking for Ulver. Oh, Ulver might have been the one we actually saved. Yes, that's it. He's a fool. He heard the Dweth is preparing an expedition to the Temple of Saul. Why? I don't know. Right. He was after easy money. There are some ruins behind the Skeleton Valley, so I suppose he decided to dig around those. I only know half the trouble. He also stole a scroll which Dweth needs desperately because there's only one copy of it. Some scroll. Thanks for being detailed and polite. It's part of the trade. We are polite with everyone, the dead and those who are not yet. An interesting way of thinking it. Those who are alive are simply not in the Arkal's piggy bank yet. Funny. Alright. So, I believe this is the guy that warned us about the valley. I could have swore we had completed finding his friend and helping his friend. Yeah, this valley is absolutely chock full of skeletons. He was in a cave. No, not the guy I'm thinking of. Oh, there's someone here. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Dead bodies. Skeleton warriors. We killed them. I'm sure they have a respawn time. We just haven't triggered it. Hopefully we did look for someone in a cave, and I'm pretty sure there were like some kind of like Cyclops guys or something in there. Some kind of big dudes that caused us trouble. Yeah, they ended up being real bad dudes. Like cavemen or berserkers or something like that. I think was their name. They were like Cyclopes. Are they still around? I don't know. Are we going towards them? I don't know. I see ruins. You see dead skeletons as opposed to undead skeletons. Well, I mean, they were undead skeletons, but then we... Ruins, yes. We deadified those skeletons. We re-deaded them. We rededicated them to the ground. And it seems like my party is slowly following. Alright. More dead skeletons. This looks like a cave. An entrance of some description. That's definitely a ruin. Probably go check it out. Oh, can we not get in through this side? Yeah, it looks walled off. Okay. Never mind. About face. Where's the girl at? I remember her being a bit of a thrill seeker. Her health isn't going down, so we're going to assume she's safe. She'd be like, look at that trouble across the map. I'm going to run straight towards it and attack. I remember that. Oh, yes, I remember this spot. I think there might be a dungeon up here. I could have swore there was like a set of stairs. Yeah, she just runs off and goes straight to battle. There's a chest, which I'm fairly certain we looted. Yep. A hole in the ground with a tree, but I can't seem to get down the hole. So, and she's still MIA. So, wherever she is, she'll eventually come to us, I'm sure. Oh, there she is. Roxanne. That's right. Just chilling in the Skeleton Valley. Hoping we don't go down a wrong alley. I have no idea. I mean, obviously there's trails of corpses, so we've been here. I know we've been here before. I just don't know if we checked out all the different paths out through here. I'm sure there's a run button, but I kind of don't want to do that right now because A, there might still be danger. And B, my party has problems keeping up as it is. Alright, there's obviously something over here. Maybe several somethings. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my people at? How do I pause? I forget. I need to know how to do that. Options. I know there's a pause. Spaces run. I know there is. At least I'm pretty sure there was. I'm almost certain there was. I don't think it's space. Maybe if you open the inventory, it just does it. Yeah, it does. Okay. I want to make sure everyone's here. Right, exactly. I want to make sure. Okay, that guy's got the spell I want him to have. This guy's on heal duty, which should be fine. Okay. We should be fine. And she's got a beast claw, so we should be all right. Come on, lightning. Oh, man, they're piling up on us. Oh, hey, that lightning did its job. All right, that dude just leveled. More skeletons are coming, though. And she's going to run up ahead, so we need to keep our wits about us. Make sure he's using the right spell, and he's not. I know they're here. There they are. Magic spells. There we go. Oh, man, they're piling out of here. Just take it long enough to kill them. There we go. Ooh, there's a lot. Make sure he's got that spell ready. Wrong one, buddy. Well, I guess we found out where we didn't go. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Skeleton kicking me. So far, so good, though. Our health is looking pretty good. Oh, you don't need to cast that now, friend. You're just going to waste it. Okay. Obviously, there's more skeletons. I'm surprised they didn't aggro right there. Nobody in the back. He's casting heal. Okay. That's fine. Oh, should I walk? I think we should try to come back here. I need to see what she's going to do. I'm worried she's going to run off and fight more guys. Come on back here, hon. Yeah, that's right. You come back here. Oh, shit. There's the mage. No, mage. No, mage. Don't go in there. Oh, boy. He did it. All right, fine. Whoa. Oh, it loaded the level. Oh, crap. No wonder they weren't coming after us. They were probably, like, stuck behind the invisible wall. And fight. And she's getting beat up. She's getting beat up bad. Okay. More scorpions. No, lady, don't. Oh, boy. That doesn't look good. Oh, she died. Well, I don't like the look of this guy. Hi, sir. Oh, the lightning took him out. So she's dead, so we need to reset. Yeah, the Mage Leroy, dude. All right. We should have saved. It's fine. This is how the old games work, man. How they work. Remember and get used to it. All right, the good news is we are good up until we get to that point, so we can save right before that entrance. All right, so I believe they said space is how we run. Yeah. Yes, okay. I think it might be a toggle. We can go back here. And they should just port to the next zone. Now, to probably stop there from being any major problems, let's save here. I'm not going to save it in our current slot. Let's see. 20, 22, 23, 24. I'm assuming... that should be... is that the day and then the month? That would make sense. So June 1st, and that would be May 30th. That sounds right. So this save is similar to the one that's up there. Yes. So that would have been June 5th. This would have been May 9th. Yep, okay, so we're going to rewrite this one. We're figuring it out. All right. Now we can run through this, because we know it's also fine. I don't know what that big rock dude was, but them scorpions were no joke. I think they were tougher than the rock dude. One of those kind of odd happenings. It's not the big dude you need to worry about. It's the little dudes. Okay. Those for that place with the stairs. So, where we're looking to go... somewhere over here. Oh, we went around. Yeah, that's right. Then we want to go up. No, we didn't go this... we didn't go this way, did we? I forget. I think we had to go this way. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, this is right. Okay. And then we're going to want to save probably right about here. It looks like everyone's up and ready, so good spot to save. And we will save right where we're at, this slot here. Okay. Turn our run off. I'm going to see if it would help to potentially come around this side. In fact, I see another dude back here. Yeah, let's try to clean these guys out. There's some back here. We'll go clean them out first. Mage. Mage. Every time I see her run, I get nervous. Okay. I know I just saw a dude standing back here. Don't lie to me, game. I know better. I know I saw him. I saw the red highlight. You can't fool me, game. I think he's behind the tree. There he is. I see you. Make sure there's nobody behind this rock. Okay, I think we're fine. Boy, look at that mass of them back there. Here he comes. That one's got a shield. Pow! Get out of here. Right in the kisser. Alright, I just grabbed all his stuff without looking. Apparently he had nothing new. So, that's fine. I wanted to turn off the combat button, but instead I looted all. That's fine. I don't think he had anything super crazy. Alright. Now comes the real challenge. Can we pull some of them, but not all of them? Boy, they are amassing. Inch by inch. Ah! Come on out. Come on down. Come on down. That's right. Just one. Kill him. Whoa, we'll stop. Okay. Let's see if I can turn off the combat switch. I want to loot. Yeah, sure. Okay. Comes another one. I mean, if we can trickle them, I'll take that. I would much rather take that. I got a feeling at some point, though, it's going to be more than a trickle. Oh, the mage has decided to shoot lightning, and she has decided to run ahead. Roxanne, don't. Okay, now comes the bad stuff. Get ready. No, you don't. No, you don't, sir. I see what you're doing, and I'm not going to stand for it. Hey, and the guy's healing her. Good, good. Okay, this is fine. Needs to continue healing her. I hope he is. The lighter lightning here is fine, because we're just trickling. Am I even... There we go. There. Okay. These guys aren't that bad. Let's back up. Come on, Roxanne. Let's back up. Honey, let's back up. Nope. She's like, Leroy Jenkins. All right. She does want a Leroy, man. Just what she does. She has to slay everything. Okay. Haha, and he zapped that dude. Okay. Let's turn off combat. So I don't think these guys can attack us. I think they're behind the port. Let's loot bodies. No, don't move. A dagger. I mean, like a sai? It looks like a sai to me. I've seen my Ninja Turtles. I know what that thing is. Look at her. She's like, if I could get past the invisible wall, I would kill them. I would kill them all. Like, yeah, I know. I know. Oh, never mind. She's figured out how. How far can I get up here? Can the other guy heal her through it? Because if that's the case, then we're fine. Are you not going to lightning there, pal? I mean, there's definitely a... I'm questioning. She's like, look, she's like, which way do I go? Do I go back to my leader, or do I go kill more things? Why don't you lead them out here, and then we can kill them? She looks at me. She looks at them. She looks at me. She looks at them. She's like, leader, what should I do? And I'm just like, you do what you want anyway. Why are you asking me? I'm fairly certain. Yeah, the threshold is like right here. She is somehow right inside of it. I can walk to here. And I might be able to fight this guy. Pow! Right in the kisser. There we go. That'll trigger the lightning, which should kill them. Nice. Okay. This is good. Guys, don't go too far ahead. Let's turn off our combat. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to make sure I'm not stuck in a wall first. Let's make sure everything's fine. Now we will save. Actually, I'm going to walk out here and loot this stuff, and then we will save. Where did those bodies go? I know we had a trickle of bodies. There they are. No, that's grass. Where's the bodies? How far back did they go? Maybe they are gone. No, well, here's a couple. But I think this was the one with the shield. Yeah. Which we will take all his stuff. Well, wait a minute. What about this one? This one already looted. Yes. Okay. Right, so where did those guys... Yeah, where did all those guys go? They should have been right around here. There should have been even more, like right here. Interesting. They were reabsorbed. Well, we're going to save. And we're going to save right here on this slot. Now, knowing this, let's level that mage. It's obviously been skilled up. Okay. Let's see. Magic skill. We are absolutely incredibilizing his school of air. I'm pretty sure that's just what we're doing. Because I think that's the one that uses his lightning. So just... I don't see why not just max that sucker out. As I understand, this is the spell you want to use for the rest of the game for him. So there's no reason to do anything else. It looks like we're putting the vast majority of his points into armor. Though he uses a wand. Which I'm not sure. What do we got? Hand to hand, which is probably like unarmed. Like, and then clubbing. Pole. Axe. All his points are in armory. One-handed. Blade, for some reason. And hand to hand. I'm going to imagine we just want to stack armor. Unless we have a staff or something for him, I don't see... Like, obviously he can equip this, so why worry? So... we'll just stack armor. And then... 10 points to put into... What do we got? I think that's attention. Pure, backstab, endurance, initiative, self-restraint, mana control. Looks like we've been putting a lot into endurance, which I'm pretty sure is what keeps him kind of mobile. Mana control and self-restraint. Still don't know what self-restraint does. Not really sure what attention does. I wonder if you up that if they actually listen to you. Probably not. We got 10 points. I'm going to imagine we want to put at least half into mana control. I have no idea what attention does, but it's pretty low. Initiative is probably good because we want him to cast a spell quickly. I'll say that's good. Yes. Seems good to me. Will 70 armor get him the ability to wear something else? Maybe some... whatever this is? Leggings, maybe? Gosses. She's not wearing any. What's her armory? 45. Oh, so he's more armored than she is right now. He might be able to actually wear something stronger. We should look into that. Let's check. Well, let's see. Do you have any other items? No, apparently not. All right. Let's go through your list of various sundry items. Not seeing any armor. Not like leg armor. I'm gonna imagine he can't wear shields. Okay. So I think we save. Since we leveled him. Save again where we're at. And somehow those other skeletons just died. Alright, so we are... Wait. Why has he still got... Wait, did those not save? Oh my goodness, did I not... I thought I did that. Did I hit the wrong button? I must not have hit apply. Whatever. Alright, fine. Let's go back. Alright. Max out the School of Air. Just max his armory, even though I'm wondering about that hand-to-hand. You know what? Since his armory is actually so good, let's take this opportunity to split the difference. We'll put some into there, and then more into armory. We'll at least diversify a little. And then... Control of mana, and I guess self-restraint. And now we hit apply. There we go. And then we save. That's fine. It happens. Yes. All right. Okay. Let's go. All right, so our battle plan. Get your good lightning spell. He's ready. Excuse me. The other guy's heal spell's ready. And we need to heal ASAP when we go in here. So I need to get my potions ready. I'm probably going to need my bigger ones. Concoction medical substance. Life essence. Okay, that sounds like the one we might want. Strongest healing substance out there. Bringing back their feet, even those wounds compatible with life. Poisoning and cure every disease. Just use it before it's too late. Interesting. So, maybe one or two of those, and yeah, okay. Can I... Yeah, but if I do that, then he uses it. So that doesn't help. Okay. We know it's there. We know it's ready. Oh. Wrong button. Okay. Let's go. Here comes trouble. I'm talking about the scorpions, not us. We are not trouble compared to these scorpions. Kill, 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 kill. Kill them all, kill them all. I thought there were more scorpions. There are more scorpions. Where's the guy? Yeah, I was going to say, where's the big guy at? Kill, 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 kill. Dang it, she died. All right, load. She died quick. I don't know what killed her, but that's fine. It happens. A lot of times we're going to have this, like, crapshoot stuff. Or we're going to find out we just shouldn't be here. That's another possibility. Honestly, other than the couple of bad hits she took that really did it, everything else was doing fairly well. So kill. We know there's more coming. If I stand up here first, maybe I can tank. No, don't do that. Okay, I think I can take the hits a little bit better than she can. Oh, there's more than one of those. That's fantastic, and my health is starting to wane. Whoops. Forgetting about those. Oh, and she died again. Dang it. Okay. It was the second one that caused a problem. I haven't learned yet. So I feel like we're just getting a couple of bad, like crits on us. And once we, mitigate, pray to RNGesus, we got to get the bad rolls out of the way and try to keep her back. That's pretty much impossible. She does not listen. She is a warrior, and she wants everyone to realize that she is the best warrior ever of all time. And she is almost dead, and she needs healed. Stay back. Let me do this. Let me at least be the tank. Hopefully... Oh, that jerk! He went for her anyway. I'm gonna kill him out of principle. We're probably gonna die, but I don't care. I'm gonna kill him out of principle. And the other one was kind enough to stand back that time. Did you see that? We're not going to keep the save. We're obviously going to reload, but I don't know where my friends are. They're around the corner being useless. That's fine, I suppose. Since we know this is going to be a bust, I want to kind of walk forward and see how many more of these jerks we have to deal with. We might as well scout this. Use this as a tool to scout. How many more of these jerks are in here? Really? Just those two? That feels generous. I honestly am a little surprised. There's got to be more here. We're going to make this... We're going to make sure this death doesn't go in vain. At least the save of this... What? Oh, another scorpion. Get out of here. More scorpions. More scorpions. I just want to see how far we can get so we can see what's up ahead. Die, scorpion. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Die, scorpion. Die, scorpion. And die, scorpion. Okay. So what is this? Oh, what's going on? What are you casting at? Oh, I see. Die, scorpion! Well, if my character's hammer is good for anything, it is beating the snot out of scorpions. This looks very interesting. This has got to be the Temple of the Sun. The Temple of the Sun. Okay. Oh, look who's coming. I saw him. He's trying to figure out how to get down the stairs. He's not real smart, but he's trying. Look at him. Let's try to help him. Here you go. I'm over here. Die, scorpion. Oh, wait, you're not a scorpion. I mean, we're not keeping the save because I don't think I can bring her back. But we do need to see where this goes and how far it goes. Go down into a hallway. It's like a brazier or something. I got a feeling we need to light that. I don't know how or with what. I'm sure that'll become evident at some other point. That's probably how we... Oh, did you see that? Did you see what just happened there? Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh! Evil stairs. Evil stairs. It looks like, though, if you run over the stairs... Again, we're going to use this... We're going to use this opportunity to explore our surroundings before we attempt the next... Oh, that leads to another zone. Okay. I won't go so far as to go check that out. I'm really wondering about this thing, but I'm not able to really click on it. I see more scorpions. And it looks like an entrance to some area of death. I see many more things up ahead. Die, scorpion. Die, foul creature. Pretty sure this is where Indiana Jones died. More skeletons. Oh, stop that. Oh, he's a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy looks like he's got flaming fists. It looks like one of those big dudes. Only he shoots fireballs. I don't think I want... I don't think... Hi, sir. Yes, no, that's fine. No, don't go for them. No, hey, no, don't do that. No, sir, listen. Sir, please. Look, he's squishy. You don't want him. Oh, this is like a magma dude. This is, oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, he died. Okay, so we know we can kill him. I don't know where our healer is, but he's not dead, so that's... Okay. Again, unfortunately, all this is for naught because we're going to have to reload this, but I should get a lay of the land if I'm going to... We need to see what all is here. I don't care if they're tired. Wait, can we go behind the temple? Scorpion! Die! Die, scorpion! I said die. Thank you. So there are more scorpions. There's always more scorpions. Why does it have to be scorpions? I see him. Die, scorpion! What are you? That looks like a chest. Okay, cool. Scorpion's very dangerous. You go first, yeah. Oh. Die, scorpion! So we can get behind the temple. It looks like there's another temple behind the temple. Die, Scorpion. Alright, there's clearly a tree. Trees are very important. Is there anything in this little alleyway? What sure looks like there might be something else down there. That's one thing about this game that I do find kind of interesting. I see another Scorpion. I see you, Scorpion. Don't think I don't. I see you, and I see what you're about. I see what you're about to be, too. You're about to be paced. Die, Scorpion. One shot, one kill. The same goes for your brother. Die, Scorpion. So is there a temple behind the temple? I believe there is a temple behind the temple. Which is the real temple? Well, let's check this one real quick. Oh, can we not go? I was going to say, wait, you're telling me I can't get in there? I can't go in there? I've got to go around? Interesting. If you say so, Chief. I don't know where our healer's at. It's okay. Oh, well. I kind of want to see what that magma golem dude has on him. What you got? You got any loot? Just fire? Just fire. Okay. Man, maybe we could take his fists and use those to light those braziers. That'd be pretty sweet. This looks creepy. Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw this on the cover of, like, the Dungeon Master's Guide. Circa 1983. Oh, God, stairs. Sacrificial altar, yes. Oh, no. No, don't be stuck on the last stair. Okay. I do not like the looks of this. This has trap all over it. Oh, well, YOLO. Can you not? Here, let's... Ah. Ooh. The Shining Bat Dagger. Cold clubbing axe type with special features. Adds heavy damage. Additional damage to undead. Stab/cut electricity. Says it's one-handed. Forged in the underground Kozorg Smith shops by order of an ancient treasure seeker. Everybody knows the ancient treasures are guarded by hordes of monsters. And some potions, which are always cool. But we're not going to take any of this. Only because we're not keeping the save because we lost our party member. Okay, so this section of the temple... Run down the stairs before you die. This section is like a little treasure room. So all we got to do is keep her alive. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. But, you know, we're going to do that. Don't worry. I will find a way. Let's make sure there's no little side things over here. Okay. And now, what's the back spot here? What's in the back? What's so good if there's treasure up right in front? What's so good back here? Yeah, see, those braziers are lit. They look kind of like the other ones, only they're lit. Temple of the Sun. You know, for the Temple of the Sun, it's pretty dark on these sides. I don't like the looks of that. That's a little weird. Oh, that takes us to an entrance. Let's just go into it. I didn't mean to do that, but we'll just go. I mean, we're not saving. And it's a fight with skeletons. And it's a fight with skeletons. Because this is probably farther than I was willing to go, we're going to probably stop and try to load that save. I feel we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves. Die already. The skeleton knows Kung Fu. Right. We need to get one where she stays alive. Okay. Alright. So this is the Temple of the Sun. Alright. Load. Alright, so now we know what to expect. Lots of scorpions. Several big dudes. And she might die. A lot. It's possible. Now, see, we do really well when it's just me up front. If we could find a way to keep her from going Leroy, which we might be able to, if I talk... I know there's some settings to talk to people, and we can maybe change her distance. Wait for me here. I want to give you direction. Let's talk about behavior during the fight. Fighting distance. Let's talk about behavior during the fight. Be prudent. Don't waste your forces. Try to stay away from the fight. Step back under cover of your friends. I don't want to... You know what? I'm going to try... Be prudent. Don't waste your forces. Okay. And then... I am going to say... Directions about who to be attacked. You will attack only those whom I attack. Attack after me. But if you are attacked, defend yourself. We're going to try that. I think this is the settings we've used before, but that doesn't mean they work. Fighting distance. So, I'm pretty sure we're at one of these, so I'm going to say this one. And the way to test that is to probably walk a little bit out this way and see how long it takes for her to follow. It looks like she's following right alongside with them. Let me walk a little bit farther. I mean, that may not be true, but let's... If she stops like a little behind them, it's not a lot, but it might be good enough. And if it's not good enough there, we will try to turn her to total passive and hide situation. I don't want to leave her out entirely of the fight because then she won't get XP. And we want her to get XP. That's the balance. No! Okay. Stand back. Stand back and let me deal with these things. All right, let me Leroy first. I guess that's how we have to play it. No, 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 do not attack her, you son of a... I can't even get to him. Oh, God, I'm going to die. We're both going to die. Whoops. Oh, I died. And there was a scorpion back there. You jerk. Alright. Try again. Alright, so us Leroying is bad news. We can... I think I need to make her as passive as possible. And even then, I don't know if she'll listen. Behavior during the fight. Stay away from the fight. Who should be attacked? You will attack only those whom I attack. Let's go with that. Fighting distance. There. Okay. Will it work? I don't know. Let's find out. I got a feeling she's just going to do what she wants to do. But remember, there was that other guy that did the same thing. Oh, okay. She's trying to figure it out. Stand back. Stay back. Okay, so far so good. I'll creep around the corner. I need to get this other... Here, let's pull him back here. Come back here. That's right, buddy. Come here. There we go. Get where the lightning is. Oh, let's... Speaking of which, let's use the big one. Okay, he's dead. Die, Scorpion. Oh, okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. All right. And save once I know we're good. Got it. Save. We will save right here. All right. Good deal. Turn off our combat. Can we loot these guys? What do they have? Nothing on him. We should probably check the Scorpions. Scorpions. I think sometimes there's like a random, they have like a rare drop. At least it seems like every once in a while. There's something. Okay, now that's what happened when we went to the left. I don't even know if there's anything over here to this right side. We should check it too. Let me look back here a minute. It probably just goes around, but with this game, it's hard to tell. Things aren't always what they seem. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. All right. Okay, cool. We won the RNG rolls. Our endurance is like all gone, I think, but whatever. We don't need no stinking endurance. All right. There were 2 more Scorpions back here, if I recall correctly. Or were they around the other corner? No, I think this was empty. That's right. That's right. The other 2 Scorpions are once we get around the other side. That's right. That's right. Here they come. And she's on them. I'm kind of okay that she's on them as long as she's not running straight ahead. Defending herself is one thing. But antagonizing things from halfway across the map is a little different. Now, I know I see Scorpions. Oh, Scorpion. Oh, Scorpion. I know you see me. I know you see me. I've got the message for you. The message is, die, Scorpion. I know there's more Scorpions. I know I see you. I see you, sir. That's right. Come on over here. It's time for dinner. It's time for dinner. Have a knuckle sandwich. Wow. Anybody else want some? I'm giving them out for free. I'm giving them away. Hey. Pow. There it is. Knuckle sandwich. One for you. Oh, you didn't even get the knuckle sandwich. Smack. Roasted Scorpion tastes like chicken. It probably does. Oh, I see another one. Die, Scorpion. Die, Scorpion. Ooh, green blood. Nice. Let's check the bodies. Probably more Scorpion. And we should probably save here again in a little bit, too. Pretty sure more big guys are coming up. I'm just hoping they don't come charging out at us. Oh, yeah, there's one right over here, if I remember right. And he looks like he's not going to bother us yet, so let's save. Okay. So we know multiple... Okay, so we know that there's a temple. We know there's multiple pathways from here. The temple is this way. Scorpion's coming. Come on, Scorpion. Here, boy. Come here, boy. Got something for you. Piece of candy. Piece of candy. All right. So we know that the Scorpion is there. We know that there's doors. Multiple exits. I know that there's a big guy coming down these stairs. Oh, yeah, and this was a dead end. He's just kind of back here chilling, doing his thing, guarding that brazier. Where is he? There he is. Sir, excuse me. Are you stuck in the wall? Well, that's unfortunate for you. However, it is very fortunate for me. We'll take it. We will take it. This game, look, here's my reasoning. He was zoned. I think he was stuck in the wall. He was border zoned. See what I did there? Oh God, stairs. Oh God, stairs. Oh God, stairs. Oh, stairs, no. Stairs, no. Okay. Woo. Run, run, run down those stairs. Don't let them catch you. Don't let them eat you. Can't sleep. Stairs will eat me. Can't sleep. Stairs will eat me. Okay. We should probably save. Actually, I'm afraid they can't get down the stairs. Will they make it down the stairs? Okay, they're looking okay. The mage is a little confused. That's understandable. Maybe we shouldn't save just yet. Alright. So, I think we went down this way, and that opened up... that gave us a... Well, actually, no. We went and then went around. So, there was a side path here that we didn't bother to investigate. Let's go see where that leads. And since I'm going to, I can save now, because that'll load us into a new spot. Save. Okay. This is going to load us into some kind of a new spot. So where does this go when there's a temple back there with its own spot? Is that hyenas? Kitty cats. Kitty, 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 kitty. Bad kitty. It does. It goes out, but to where? I hear a waterfall. Actually, this looks like... Wait a minute. No, never mind. I was going to say this looks like another place. Oh, buddy. You need to die. You need to die. Thank you. Thank you for dying. All right. Another animal coming. Come on over, sir. Meow. All right. I think we've seen this from the other side. I believe we have seen this from the other side. I'm almost certain we have. And I assume we can't go past this little curve. No. Yeah, let's check the map. Where are we? Oh, the map does not work here. Curious. And I see what might be some ruins over here, which probably means yet another dungeon. If I was a betting man. Oh. Come on down, sir. Ooh, you smacked me hard. I will grant you that. You smacked me hard again. I should probably heal. I should very probably heal. My dude only casts heal when, like, we're in combat, so... 64 of those. I mean, we could eat food. We got lots of food. Is that going to work if I do it this way? Whoops. That button every time. I think it has to go... Ah! Oh, I forget that button every time. I want to hit escape because that's how you close menus. Is that not how we close menus in games? Nope. It is not. Either that's a really slow regen. Oh yeah, it's just a slow regen. Okay, that's fine. We eaten a couple of fish. We'll let it do that as long as I'm not hit by like 3 more of these guys right away at once. Meanwhile, 7 come out at once. Ooh. This leads another way. Indeed. Save. So we've got the temple and the temple behind the temple. And then we've got what might be the back door to the temple behind the temple. Or it could be something else entirely. Let's make sure there's nothing else back here. I'm assuming it's going to end in a cliff. It ends in a cliff. Okay. So what is this? Again, one of the things I like about this game is the number of surprises. You just never know. You come in here and you're like, well, this is not what I expected. Somebody's... Whoa, hello! Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. She's gonna die. Oh, man, they came on strong, buddy. They did not like us walking in through this side. Yeah, that felt good. That felt real good. Here, have some fish. I think we're gonna need a little more than fish to heal up, but all right, please tell me. Oh, God. Oh, no. What is that? What even is that? I don't want to know what that is. What is... No. What... It... Oh, did it die? Looked like something out of Doom. Oh, shoot, no. Oh, shoot, no. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it with lightning. Ah, she's dead. Okay. All right, we're going to go into exploratory mode. What else is back here? Another one of those things. Another Doom Demon wannabe. Oh, he's going to kill me. And more of those. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Just keep hitting him quickly. Don't let him get a shot in. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. I think it's down to those bad entrances. You come into those bad entrances. Other than that, I think we're fine. If you get ambushed. When you get ambushed, it's bad, but okay, that's going to kill me, but that's because we didn't heal on purpose. I'm relatively certain we got that. I'm relatively certain we've got that. The problem again is going to be her getting absolutely slapjacked at the entrance. You gonna go to the temple to get that weapon? What? Temple to get what? What? You mean the staff? I need all the parts to it. I don't have all the parts to it. Okay, protect her. Protect her. Don't die, don't die. Uh-oh. How many of these can I have at once? I better take the harness. Oh, we got him, 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 we got him. Okay. Now we know the Doom Demon guy's coming. Oh, another golem. Oh, he killed me. No, he didn't. Oh, God. Okay. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, that guy's dead. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Save. Come back here and save. Stand back here. Oh, shit. Here comes the other demon. Die, demon. Die, demon. No, die, demon. Okay. I don't know what he is, but that's what I'm going to call him. All right, Roxanne, you need to get back here. Roxanne. Step away from the Hellgate. No, 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 never mind. Never mind. I can't take another attack. But I don't really have time to heal. All right. Are you good now? Can have you sated your bloodlust? Can we turn around to the entrance and maybe heal? Let's go eat, huh? Come on. Come on. They're in my way. I mean, she's got bloodlust and these things don't even have blood, you know. I'm trying to walk back here. She's just going to stare ominously into the darkness. Cool. Alright, I think I can afford to heal. I'm afraid to save because I'm scared the minute I save. She's determined. Yeah, she's just like, look, I don't care. I'm right here. I don't care. She's like, quit being a wuss. I thought you were the leader of this group. She's like, I know you're the main character, but, you know, you keep this up, I'm just going to take over. Next thing you know, the NPC is just running the game for you. Sir, could you heal me? It'd be nice if he would heal me. I would appreciate that. Those instructions do not work, yeah. You know what? Maybe this is some of the earliest implementation of like those auto attack games that you see on mobile now. Maybe this is where it started. You know, the game that fights for you. Maybe this is where it began. This game was just ahead of its time. You just don't get it. The game was ahead of its time. Yeah. There you go. Congratulations. We're going to eat another fish. And her health is going up pretty well. And I'll drink a potion. I don't know if that potion's going to help with my recovery. I should see if I can... I don't want to take a big potion when those are way more useful in battle. Whoops. I keep doing that. No, put the arquebus back. Or whatever it is. Eat your rations. Alright. I am reasonably certain... Okay. Here's my logic. I can save here. I can save here because if she gets attacked, as long as she doesn't die in one hit, I can run out to the entrance before she dies. This is about as safe as a spot as I'm going to get at the moment. Okay. The golems had nothing on them. And confirmed, unfortunately. I think the demons just disappear. I do not believe that they keep a corpse around. Hello, who's getting attacked? Oh. My mage be sniping, yo. He be sniping. That's good. That's a good mage, man. Good job, sir. I appreciate your work. Now, we need to take a moment to investigate this area. I'm sure there's more guys out here. More trouble to be found. I cannot tell where the... Yeah, I was going to say, where the walls are. This game is really good at its darkness, man. It keeps the suspense. Like, you want a dungeon crawl experience. This game puts the crawl in dungeon crawl. I will give it that. Alright, I don't think we gone down this way. What fate befalls us past this gate? I thought I heard something. I don't see anyone fighting. I don't see anyone running at me. I don't trust any of it. What is this thing? Is it just like a campfire? Is it a switch? Actually, it looks like a post where maybe they would, tie up prisoners or something. That's entirely possible. Maybe a cut tree, potentially. Maybe we should have saved. Oh well. Oh crap, is there a side thing over here? Yep. Hi. How's it going? Again, this game with its surprises. I figured we were just gonna find a wall. Instead, we have found an entire side path. Yeah, this game is good at that. I will give it that. It is good at it. Let's save. I think we can afford to save here. So I don't want to risk it too much, so I think I'm going to save in slot 2. Just in case, like, I exit the save and, like, 10 creatures jump me and I can't run from them. Because this game does that. Yeah, so where does this lead? Because there was that obvious path up ahead. Where is this going? Just go around? It might just go around. I think it just goes around. Is that a circle? Or is this just a similar looking area? Those are the dead corpses. Okay. Actually, that's a double... That's a redundant statement, isn't it? Dead corpses? Whatever. Certainly not the dumbest thing I've said today. Get used to it. Whoa, hold on. Was there a clickable on there? Was that just the light being strange? I think it was just the light being strange. I thought maybe we had some kind of a puzzle or something here. Maybe we were rotating these torches. I mean, it almost looks like it, doesn't it? It does. Like maybe they're supposed to point towards the pole or something. Okay, so that just bends around. Here comes somebody. I saw him in the gloom. Smack. Smack. Hey. It's my job to do the smacking around here. Stop it. Stop smacking. Stop smacking. I'm the one that gets to do the smacking. It hurts when he smacks, by the way. It hurts quite a bit. I think we're going to have some more fish. Alright, now before we go over there, let's make sure there's no other malarkey going on around the corner. Again, this game's good at... Okay. Good at hiding. Good at hiding stuff on you. Alright, so where does this go? I hear the sound of, like, stone sliding. That was a very secret passagey opening sound. Uh-oh, here comes a demon. Back, foul beast. Come around the corner so I can slay thee. With the help of my friends. There we go. Alright, so far, so good. Yeah. They probably go back to the nether from which they came. I don't much like the darkness here. I'm checking. I gotta make sure these are walls and not doors. Because sometimes this game is good at hiding doors on us. That I remember. You know there's something around this corner, right? There's something getting ready to jump from behind. Just jump out. Boogeyman style. Here it comes. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Come on. There you go. Too bad for you, son. I know how this works. I've been playing this enough that I remember how it works. I get the gist. We should probably say. In fact, I think I see stairs. I'm pretty sure those are stairs, and we all know how stairs go. Carefully, 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 carefully. Alright. Well, that looks empty. This looks unusually empty. Oh, is that a ladder? There's a ladder up ahead. Okay. Not what I expected. I didn't think the ladder... I didn't think there would be a ladder going up. Up? The ladder goes up? It sure looks like it goes up. It does. What? Wait, where are we? And who's that guy? Let's turn our combat off. He's not hostile. Lorn human peasant. What is it? What is this place? This is the settlement of Belkibar. The folks here are mostly farmers. Is that it? What else? Well, there's some who help the contrabands, though. All this is punishable by law. I probably can, yes. Aren't they scared? Of what? The only official authorities appearing here are tax collectors. Sheer of them. But there isn't a single gendarme. I see. Map. Access map only on road locations, so no. Nope. Also still questionable. If I was to guess, this might lead to that farm where no one wanted to talk to us. Do you remember that farm? I know this is asking a lot. because that goes way back. But I remember a farm where nobody wanted to talk to us. And I had the sneaking suspicion that there was something like maybe they were working for someone really bad, or maybe they were like werewolves at night, or, you know, something seemed odd. Something fishy. Or a farm where the animals didn't react. I think, yeah. Even the animals wouldn't talk to you? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. All right, and I don't see anything in this place. It's late, but we're going to go outside anyway and see what's in here. This should lead us back outside so we can actually check our map. I am curious as to where this leads. Yeah, I think it's trying to load the nighttime stuff. Oh, it is not nighttime yet, but nighttime is coming. I think this is. I think this is the village. I think this is the village that no one wanted to talk to us. Settlement of Belkabar. And he's going to say the same thing. There's the little chickens. Kookish. Ish. And our kind of tauntauns over here. The dog. Dog. Alright, I'm going to see if I can find somebody who has a name. So the Bashir, that's the name of these things. Right? They're essentially tauntauns, yeah. Alright, map. Hold on. Map. We're in the middle of the road. At Belhibar. Belhibar, I'm guessing, is this spot. No. Yeah, well, that's Sigizia, northwestern Khmer Belhibar Township. Alright, let's do a little exploration, shall we? This farm looks familiar, but I wonder if I can even go back through that farm. Through that door. And he's saying the same things. Okay. I find it very unusual that this farm would have the entrance to the Sun Temple. And no one knows about it? Oh yeah, I think this is the one where, like, either the lady or the kid accuses me of doing something bad. She's saying the same thing. I'm pretty sure this little kid accuses me of something bad. Watch. I'm pretty sure he does. Hey, kid. My parents don't let me talk to strangers. What a good boy. Oh, never mind. I know there's one. Maybe he's inside. There is a kid that accuses me of something. I don't remember, like, attacking him or something. Like, I was going to kidnap him, like, kind of thing. Like, that's the way they acted. Like, let's go in here. Alright, this looks like a tavern. No, it is not a tavern. It is someone's house. Never mind. Turned around and noticed correctly. I feel like we've been here. Of course, that's hard to say. Maybe a lot of these houses are probably going to look similar. And it's been like, a year and a half since we last played. But modest little bed. More little beds. Is there anything of interest here? A wardrobe. Nothing. Okay, I don't see anything. It was just someone's house. Check this corner. No, it looks pretty vacant. Yeah, I see nothing. Not nothing. Well, I see nothing. Not anything, I guess. Double negatives. We don't want those. Okay. Well. But it's nighttime. Because I think it loaded everything, and now it's loading again. So, I think it's switching over to evening. Ooh, I wonder what's going to happen in this place at evening. I wonder if there's going to be like monsters or something everywhere. It is evening. Okay, it looks safe. It does look safe. Okay. Well, then this village, even though people don't have too much to say, yeah. Looks safe enough. What's this place? YOLO? Another warehouse of some kind. Let me guess, it leads to the Temple of the Moon. Right, that's just how this game rolls, apparently. Right. Oh, I saw a wagon wheel or something back here. That could be our spinner. We're still looking for our spinner. I can't get it. Dang it. That really does look like a... That even... I don't know if that's even a wagon wheel. That might even be like a... I think it's a wagon wheel. But... we can sneak back here. Is there anything back here? I don't believe so. Okay. Nope. Big old bowl of nothing. Nothing on the tables. Nothing on the shelves. Out of my way, mage. Thank you, sir. Well, I mean, this is like a place we could, like, hang out and sleep for the night, so there's that. Which we might do. Only because you know as well as I do, nighttime's even worse for monsters. And that's just how it goes. And not only is it dark, so you can't see them, but the worst ones happen to be out at night. Terrible night for a curse. However, we've got a bit of a farm to look at here. We might as well... we're probably going to run out of places to look at here soon, but... As long as we don't walk into a building and get attacked by the occupant, we should be fine. Being nighttime, you think we'd find some of them sleeping now. Because the game has... It does totally have that. We've seen it. Just not all the time. Or they're at least inside their house. They may not actually be on like their cot or bed sleeping, but they'll actually switch from being outside to being inside. Not seeing any items to click on. Yeah, more empty houses. It seems to be that way. Another good look back here. I don't think I took too good of a look. Pots and pans. Found the kitchen. Anything in the barrels? No. Okay. We'd always have a midnight snack. Man, I can't believe it's almost... Well, it is. It's just about story time. We're flying, man. Where's our next? Looks like we can go around in a circle. Either that or this is the road and we need to be careful. It could very well be the road. We need to be careful. Can I open the map? I can. Which means that's probably the road. And if I go too far out, we're going to pull something in. Let's not do that at night. Did I check this house? Yes, I believe I did. You came from that one over to this thing, over to that thing. I'm fairly certain, yes. I'm not 100% certain, though. I may have somehow, like, skipped past it. Okay. Let's just take a quick look. Yeah, I think we were in here. I'll double, triple check. Actually, no, I don't think we were in this particular building. It's just like a mirror of the other building. And equally as useless in terms of advancing anything. Other than maybe time spent asleep. Or time spent in-game looking for things. I'll tell you what, let's save right here. You know, I think... you know what? No, let's save on slot 3. Because, in case we are going through stuff we've already been through and are wasting our time, I don't want to have to travel all the way back. We can just load save 2 and yeah. Alright, so something I want to try. Hi, kitty. Something I want to try out of morbid curiosity is going out the path and down the road in the dark just to see what's out here. Are there new monsters? Are they worse monsters? I think we owe it to ourselves to discover what's going on out here. For better or for worse. Probably for worse, but that's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Who's got something? Who's got something? Anybody got a piece of this? Actually, this looks fairly quiet. Actually, this is a nice big road. Is this our main road? I think this is our main road. Oh, hold on. We got some wild dogs down that way. Our yellow brick road, so to speak. Let's go take out those dogs. Assuming that's the only thing after us. Here, doggy. Oh, hi, doggy. That's right. Oh, sniping wizard. Plap. Slap. Slap. I know there's one more. I saw at least 3 dogs. And slap. Let's look behind us and make sure we're not being attacked. We are not. Why am I running out here at night? Because I like to see what kind of trouble we can get into. This column area looks familiar. I think we may have walked in. Oh, there's a door. There's a zone change. I don't know if I want to go through it, especially at night. Let's head back the other way. Check the dog. Guess it wouldn't hurt. Probably don't have anything, but, you know, you never know. Okay. That little tunnel-like entrance seems familiar to me. As if we've maybe come up here and gone into this place before. Alright, what other dangers lurk up here in the darkness? Oh, come on. You can't tell me there's nothing out here that wants to jump on me at night and cause my demise. Aha! I see a skeleton warrior. I mean, we're asking for trouble at this point. Oh, don't worry, he's coming. Oh, and he's got a friend. Oh, rat. Well, that's not so bad. Rats are no problem. This must not be so difficult. If there's rats out here, rats are like small tatas. Alright, skeleton. Come on. Oh, yeah, we got like a group of skeletons coming. Let's back up a minute. Hi, friends. No, don't back up behind the wizards. That's probably bad. Alright. Where's the other ones? I know they're... Oh, they're sniping them. Yeah, go ahead and snipe them. I'm perfectly okay with that. Well, as I was saying before, you know, this game, well, between its wonky AI of your party members and just the general goofiness that's involved, I really have no qualms with an abuse of whatever. Hold on, somebody's probably getting attacked. Hi. We can't have that. Okay, our armor's holding up really well, so I got a feeling we're probably in like a low level area map. Oh, I can't. Oh, peace. Hold on. Don't know. Oh. Pow! Right in the kisser. Alright. More zapping still. Fine. I feel like we've probably explored this spot before. I'm fairly certain that there's like a little dungeon over here in one of these spots. I really should probably not explore this in the dark because it's going to just be hard to find. And it'll be a really good way for us to get like stuck or, killed by something stupidly. Or, miss the entrance to the dungeon entirely. Yet I continue on. I walk into the darkness. Actually, I don't know where this is going, but it looks kind of freaky. Wait, does it actually lead to a dead end? I can't get through there. I cannot get through there. Wow. Okay. That was unexpected. Oh. Wait, so this probably just kind of goes around? Yeah, it just goes around and has like a little walled off. Like just small enough you can't go through this way. Okay, that's weird. What's the point in that? I don't know. And I believe I am stuck in a wall. Are you kidding me? Oh! Of all the things to kill, of all the things to ruin the experience, hampered by the wall. Yeah, I can't move. All right, fine. We'll load the game after we come back from story time. Obviously, we need to, yeah. We need to stop. That is our cue that we need to pause. So, back I shall be, and we'll have story time. Okay. I am back. Thank you, by the way, Kit Kat. Yes, indeed. Welcome back yourself. All right, guys. It is that time of the night. Time for stories. Story time. Blam. Okay. Personal story. So I wanted to cover briefly a thing that happened. My sister with her appendix. She's healing just fine. She got out of the hospital Monday, as I'm pretty sure most of you heard, I think. Maybe you didn't. But she's fine. She had, I think she said like 3 staples. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to remember who I've talked to. Because, obviously there's friends and family that were... And, yeah, so yeah. It's hard to remember who you've said what to. But she's fine. That's the short of it. Recovering well. Taking it easy. Probably, actually, she did a little bit more today than I expected her to do at all. But she did it anyway. And I wasn't even home. So it's not like I could have told her no. That's how sometimes, I mean, we're all sometimes a little stubborn. But she doesn't seem to be worse off for it, so she didn't overdo it. So that's good. But anyhow, I was told, or maybe she was told, and she told me, I believe that's how it went. Her surgeon or someone that was there in the operating room said that when they actually went to remove the appendix, there was a little bit of leaking. The good news so far is that everything seems fine. She's taking antibiotics. Nothing seems out of order. She doesn't feel anything more than like the pain of the surgery, the incision. So far so good on that. But, oh my goodness. They also then told her that once they actually removed it and they put it into like the hazardous waste bag or whatever, to dispose of it, the appendix fell apart inside the bag. So it was literally ready to burst at any moment. Yeah. Yeah. So that's some crazy stuff. I kind of recall that scene from The Simpsons. When I heard that, I thought about that scene from The Simpsons where Dr. Hibbert performs like an appendectomy on some random person in the street. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. He's like just walking down the street and somebody's like, "Oh, my stomach," or whatever, and like the guy falls over, and immediately the doctor rushes over to see what's wrong, and he's like, "This man's appendix is about to burst." He pulls out a pocket knife. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the later Simpsons. I don't remember where I stopped, but I actually binged a little bit of it on Disney Plus for like a month, and tried to like kind of reestablish. I tried to watch as much as I could until I got uninterested, which I want to say was probably around season 10 to 12, somewhere in there. And I was just like, okay, this is not interesting anymore. But one of the scenes is, so the guy falls over, the doctor runs over. It's like, "This man's appendix is about to burst." He's like, "I'm gonna have to perform an emergency appendectomy." He pulls out his pocket knife, flips it open, makes an incision, pulls the appendix out with like one hand, cuts the nerve or cord or whatever that's attached to the appendix to the rest of the body. He chucks the appendix into the air, and it like explodes violently. Right, like it was a bomb in midair. Right. Yeah. And I kind of think like that's, in a way, that's almost what happened with my sister. Like they got it out right before it burst. Obviously with not that much, explosions. It was more like the Michael Bay version of what happened, but I don't know. I just thought it was funny. For some reason that sprang to my mind and was just like, oh my gosh. I haven't even told her about it. She might watch this VOD or something and hear it from there, which I think would be hilarious. But when I heard about it, like that thought came to my head. I was thinking of that scene from The Simpsons. Other short little thing, not a major thing, but I tried what do they call that? Tangy chili fusion or something like that. It's like a Cheeto, like one of them crunchy Cheetos, like a flamin' Cheeto. Those are chow. I really like those. First time I ever had that specific kind. They're chow. And my hand, my fingers, some of my fingers are like still a little bit like discolored, because you know how Cheeto dust is, right? Like you can't even wash that off sometimes. That's just, it's just there. Right, it'll be there for, maybe a day or two. But not only is like there's still like discoloration from the Cheeto, like the scent is still there. And I've washed my hands, soap and water, several times since, but the scent is still there. And it's like there's like a sweetness to it. It smells about the same way it tastes. Yeah. Which is good. It's like I said, it's like sweet and then with like, it's like a sweet and heat kind of thing. I'm happy with it. I don't have them all the time because they're probably too many carbs for me. But I was like, oh, you know what? Let's try it. Grabbed it and bought it and gave it a try. I was like, hey, those are pretty dang delicious. I enjoyed them. I'm kind of I like chili as it is. I mean, we made a pot of chili last week and we just finished it like last night. It's been in the fridge most of the time, so, it's still good, but my sister couldn't really eat it because, well, her stomach being what it is after an appendectomy, and her not really, she made it a little too spicy for herself to begin with and didn't realize it. I'm usually the type of person that they make, like my family wants their chili milder. They don't want it absolutely bland, but they want it milder than I do. So normally I'm the person that's like, okay, well, you make it as hot as you want it. And then if I'll get a bowl, take a taste. And if I want more, I'll go grab something, whether it's red hot sauce, whether it's little jalapeno slices, throw them in there, whatever, right? I'll add to it and then eat it. Like, I got no problem with that. I didn't have to do that with this one. Like, it was just hot enough that I'm like, I don't think it really needs a bigger kick. I thought it was, and it had a sweet heat to it too. Like there was a combination. She found these new spices. Bacon something, as in like not baking, but like as in bacon, like the pig meat, bacon something or others, bacon masters, bacon, I don't know, bacon bosses. I don't remember what it's, some kind of spice. Rollout label. Yeah, she found them somewhere, and they're supposed to be stuff you put on bacon, I guess, to like flavor your bacon. But it's like, dude, that is so good in so many other things. Like, I don't need to flavor my bacon. First off, bacon is bacon. You add bacon to other things to make the other things better. You don't need to add other things to make bacon better, right? You got it backwards, right? Bacon's kind of like the top of the... Right, exactly. Bacon doesn't need flavor. Bacon is bacon. If you need flavor on your bacon, you're doing it wrong. You need to make something else and then go, this needs more flavor, add bacon. That said, whatever these spices are, we haven't tried it on bacon at all. They just sounded good. There was one... Well, she has like 2 or 3 of them. I know that. Or your taste buds are just shot. Yeah, exactly. Right, either that or, yeah, you have done something incredibly wrong to your body. At least your tongue. Yeah, if bacon is not enough flavor and you need to put extra spices on your bacon, I don't know, man. You're living a more variety life than I am, apparently. And I am far from, like, you know, the old British diet of boil everything. I'm definitely not that kind of person. So I'm not Mr. Bland by any means when it comes to my food. But yeah. Anyway, bacon something. Bacon flavored bacon with bacon. Exactly. But yeah, these are like, what was the one? I'd have to ask her now. I don't remember. I want to say that it wanted something like honey and something, and the something was more like tangy, maybe a little spicy. So maybe it was like honey mustard and chili, or like maybe not that far, but something along those lines. 'Cause like I remember one of the spices being honey something. I don't remember off. I'd have to go find them. I don't know where they're at. But man, I don't need it in my bacon, but, you know, you throw that in like some chili. Ooh, baby. We're talking. Yeah. And I mean, if you want to add bacon to your chili, that's perfectly understandable too. I get it. But yeah, I don't think these I don't need to spice my bacon up with extra stuff. Bacon is great as is. But the flavors of whatever these are pretty dang cool. So there's that. I'll ask her what they are, and I'll make sure to come back with a full report. I've got good things to say about them. They taste fantastic. Like a blend of spices that you don't see normally. Yeah. Something to look out for. I mean, she's always, you know, she loves herbs and spices and all that stuff, so she saw that and was like, huh, that looks different. Sure was. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to our random world fact for the night. Random world fact. How about cycling? I don't think we talked about cycling. Bicycles? Cyclists? I don't believe we have. So let's go with it. Beryl Burton was the greatest British female cyclist, winning the British All-Round Time Championship 25 times in succession from 1959 to 1983. Wow. 4 men, Jacques Anquetil, Eddie Merckx, Bernard Hinault, and Miguel Indurain share the record of most Tour de France victories, with 5 each. I don't know if that's changed at all. I feel like it might have by now. In an attempt to boost the circulation of his struggling newspaper El Auto, proprietor Henry Desgrange instigated the Tour de France in 1903, cycling's most prestigious event. Koichi Nakano of Japan holds the record for most World Championship victories in one event. He won the professional sprint title 10 times in succession from 1977 to 1986. Man, all these in successions for like a long stretch of time. 10 and 25 years for these people. The men's 1-hour speed record is led by Tony Rominger of Switzerland, who covered 55.291 kilometers, or a little over 34 miles, at Bordeaux, November 6th, 1994. Again, I wonder how many of these have been broken since. And then finally, the most successful cyclist overall in the Tour de France has been Eddie Merckx of Belgium, with 35 stage victories between 1978 to 1986. Dang, son. I mean, because I know there's been a number of notable cyclists since then. Who was the big one? Lance? Was that his name? Remember there was a big cyclist that, like in the early 2000s? Was it Lance? something. I think it was. He ended up having cancer. You know who I'm talking about? Or maybe he didn't have cancer. Actually, I'm pretty sure he told people he had cancer and he didn't. He was dating, for a while he dated a singer. Maybe more than one singer. I want to say he was dating Sheryl Crow. Is that right? I'm pretty sure. Lance Armstrong? That might be it. Yeah, I mean, he won a lot of stuff too. So I wonder if he broke any records, now that I'm, curious. I want to look that up. I think you're right, Lance Armstrong. Let's get the story straight on Lance Armstrong. Go to Wikipedia and probably, again, not something we'd use as a paper. He was caught doping. Oh, is that it? Sports icon for winning Tour de France 7 consecutive times, 1999 to 2005, after recovering from testicular cancer. Stripped of his titles, an investigation found performance-enhancing drugs over his career. So that was to 2005. This was printed in 2005. So apparently they knew about it, and he was not regarded into our book of world facts. They probably said, we ain't writing about you, Lance. Sorry. Because this was printed around 2005. Maybe. I don't know. Huh. Obviously, I do need an updated book for sure. Yeah. I do need an updated book. I'm not worried about it though. I'm actually kind of happy that we have this outdated book, because if we do get curious about some of it, we just go to the internet and go, well, what's the new information? Because obviously something has probably changed in the 15 to 20 years that it was printed. So it gives us a reason to kind of, move into the online space and learn some new stuff. Yeah, whatever. So probably a reason, to explore, right? Probably a reason why he was not in this book. Not because he didn't do what he did, as far as his accomplishments, but because they probably, at the time when they printed it, was probably looking into or already knew about the performance-enhancing chemicals. Huh. Okay. And now we know. Knowing is half the battle, of course. The other half is split 25% each of red and blue lasers, respectively. Okay. Our article for the night from BGR. New type of gravity battery. Speaking of power, knowledge is power. Well, how about this? How about knowledge of a gravity battery? May be able to store energy forever. That's a headline. Let's see how true it is. The quest for unlimited and clean energy has been a long one. With over 50 plus years in the endeavor to find new ways to combat climate change while also providing better energy solutions, one problem that has long hurt energy production is having a way to store excess energy so that it doesn't diminish over time. A problem that could be solved with gravity batteries. Essentially, this solution would rely on taking the excess power generated by wind, solar, and other renewable energy resources, storing it away in batteries made of loads of mass instead of something like what you would use in your cell phone. These loads of mass would then be lifted high and stored there to be lowered when you need additional power, thereby creating a gravity battery. So what they're saying is they put energy in, they then store it somewhere high, and then they bring it down. I'm not sure what the gravity part has to do with it. It says, how does that work as a battery? The basic idea is outlined in an article published in Big Think. It's actually very simple. Think about how gravity works. When a ball rolls down a hill, It's creating energy because the ball is in motion. That energy first started by expending energy to move the ball up the hill. The same principle applies to these gravity batteries. By using energy to move loads of mass up a vertical tunnel like a mine shaft, for example, we essentially expend the energy. But because the load of mass, which could be sand, rocks, dirt, whatever is lifted, we can now drop it, creating additional energy. So while it isn't a standard battery, the gravity battery can still work as an energy storage solution, just not in the usual manner you'd think. This energy is traditionally referred to by scientists as gravitational potential energy. While it isn't electrical in nature, it could easily be converted to pull that energy from the motions of the gravity battery and then transfer it to electrical lines to deliver it wherever it is needed. It's an off-the-wall kind of idea. This kind of thinking often drives the biggest scientific breakthroughs in our civilization. It also isn't the first time that we've seen gravity used to recharge batteries either. A train designed to run forever also uses a similar type of gravity battery process, which recharges whenever the train goes down hills, allowing it to run for as long as the track gives it recharging opportunities. Huh. That's a very unusual idea. And I clicked that. It leads to an article. The incredible infinity train can run forever by recharging with gravity. I'm not sure if I want to read the whole article. I just kind of want to see. It says it's in development 11 months ago. So if you throw a battery off a cliff, it'll be fully charged when it hits the bottom. Right? Yeah, I don't think that's exactly how it works. Though you could probably make some YouTube videos and fool people into believing that's true. I don't think they actually have finished this train yet. The way it talks, yeah, it takes months or years for other railways to implement it. There's still a lot of work to be done. Yeah, no, the Infinity Train is far from actually running. So it's more of a design theory. Well, Zam, greeting. But yeah, the Infinity Train is not in motion. It has yet to reach anywhere near infinity. It has yet to even achieve velocity, from what I can tell. Yeah. It's all on paper for the most part. And lots of money spent putting down rails that haven't been used. So that's a thing. And beyond, yeah. Forget beyond. They haven't gotten anywhere near the first part yet. They're just, well, right. Considering the energy is gained as you go down, as gravity pulls on you and you fall, you are falling with style. So there is that. Was it designed by a mine shaft generator? We were just discussing how they're talking about turning energy by basically hauling a bunch of dirt, sand, whatever, up from a mine shaft and then dropping it. Sounds to me like someone's just been playing a little too much Minecraft with some mods. And we're talking about energy that they would then use for electrical output, even though what is happening there isn't too finite and nearby. Yeah, right? Instead of infinite and beyond, it's too finite and nearby. No such thing as too much Minecraft, yeah. Well, if you think Minecraft physics always work in the real world, let's just say don't try jumping like 60 meters plus into a 1 meter or less square of water. I don't think you're going to make it. Minecraft physics still not quite there. The reality. They don't quite match. I mean, the real reason for that, of course, is because on Earth, gravity is OP. We've been asking to have it nerfed for many years, and the devs just aren't listening. Anyway, moving on. Who listens even less than the IRL devs? Florida Man. That's who. Florida Man. I-15TD brings us 3 Florida man, Florida woman, Florida people, Florida craziness stories. Of course, our resident expert in aviation, weather events such as tornadoes and hurricanes, and, of course, Florida Man. Here we go. Let's start. Flicked cigarette. This is from NBC2. Flicked cigarette causes Fort Myers trailer fire. Almost sounds like the scene from a movie. Fort Myers, Florida. Fire crews respond to a trailer that caught fire Wednesday morning. Fort Myers. Firefighters with the Iona McGregor Fire District and South Trail Fire Protection and Rescue Services District, as well as South Trail Fire and Rescue District firefighters, arrived at the scene on 2nd Avenue and Oak Drive and extinguished the flames. Ricardo Montalvo accidentally set the trailer on fire while flicking his cigarette near a gas container. According to the Lee County Sheriff's Office, he attempted to put the fire out. The family said that is their livelihood. Their main source of income is by doing yard work. Now all their equipment is charred. Oof. They are now hoping insurance will cover the damages. Neighbors like Mary Douglas feel sorry for the family. It's so sad. I feel so bad for them. That's hard, Douglas said. Lee County deputies arrested Montalvo on an outstanding warrant. Interesting. So, just when we thought, I'd like to point out there that, like, just when we thought it was safe to say, oh, well, this was an honest accident, it can happen to anyone, and this isn't quite the Florida Man story we were expecting, we get hit with that little punch at the very end. Arrested on an outstanding warrant. Wah, wah, wah. Yep. We're just like, oh, well, that's kind of a sad thing, to hear that happened. And then you find out that, no, this is, I was like, is this really a Florida Man story? Until we got to the very last line. And then I'm like, oh. Well played. Well played. All right. The second story. This one is good enough. You're gonna get a bonus personal story after it. So this is from The Bounce, 96.5. I don't know if that's how they say it, but that's how I'm gonna say it. The Bounce. Florida man arrested while trying to conceal a stolen semi-truck by spray painting a different color, like on GTA 5. Sorry your trailer burned down. Good news is you have warrants, so at least you don't have to worry about finding new housing. Hi, that is fantastic. That is looking on the bright side of life right there, sir. It's looking on the bright side of life. Speaking of which, before we go into the story, just thinking about that. So I was saying at the beginning of the stream today while I was out, I asked this guy, I said, how's it going? And he's like, man, I don't know. He's like, how is it going? And I said, well, I don't know either. That's kind of why I was asking you. I was hoping somebody knew. And he got a chuckle out of it. And we started talking, chit-chatting a little bit. And we were talking about how cold it is, because it was cold today. And, he says, he goes, I think I like it cold a little bit more than I like it hot. I'm like, oh, yeah, me too. I'd rather it was too cold than too hot. With too cold, I could just keep putting on layers. What happens when it's too hot? Is he like, well, you run around naked? I was like, yeah, well, then what? And he's like, well, then you get arrested, And we were saying, what was it? What was it we were saying? Right? Like, yeah, what was the next line about that? It was funny. Shoot, now I forget. I'll tell you in a moment. But yeah, it was just funny. Like, now you get arrested. I remember we said something else funny after that. In aviation news, the last ever 747 to be built was delivered today. Huh. Nice. Oh, I remember what it was now. I was like, he goes, yeah. He says, I said, well, what happens after that? He goes, you run around naked. He goes, well, then you get arrested. And I said, well, so maybe that's a good thing. He's like, how's that? I was like, well, most of the jails have air conditioning. So if it's too hot, you run around naked, then you get arrested, then you get put in the jail cell that has the air conditioning. So it's a win-win. At least Florida Man would look at it as a win-win. Sometimes you got to look for the silver lining. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes you just gotta find your joy wherever you can find it sometimes. How it works. There's technically more 747s to be delivered, but those will be heavily modified and delivered to the U.S. Air Force. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the last commercial 747 was delivered today. Kind of like your stock 747s. Got it. All right. Now, back to the story. Florida man arrested while trying to conceal a stolen semi-truck. It was also the last one built. Oh, that too. So the guy stole the semi-truck, tried to conceal it by spray painting it a different color like you do on Grand Theft Auto 5. Why can't a Florida man find a pay and spray when he needs one? Reiner Lazaro Perez and Dayanlee Catino Gonzalez were spotted behind the Days Inn, Palm Coast, Florida. They were spray painting a Peterbilt semi-tractor in the back corner of the parking lot. The hotel is located just off I-95. We'll get back to that. Someone who obviously can't mind their own business thought that someone spray painting a semi-truck in the parking lot of a hotel was suspicious, so they called the cops. When Flagler County Sheriff's Office deputies arrived, the two dropped the cans, took off running along southbound I-95. That's your escape plan. We'll continue in just a minute. The Air Force ones have been built. They are just being modified. Oh, okay, got it. They were built earlier, but they're being modified, so they're technically not the last ones built. They're just being modified. Got it. Dayan Lee clearly hadn't been doing her cardio and was quickly captured. Reiner managed to hide in the woods for about 2 hours before they found him. Peterbilt semi-tractor had stolen just hours earlier from Columbia County, Florida. The recovered semi-tractor is valued at $280,000. The semi-tractor's original color is pink. Really? The pair were in the process of spray painting the stolen semi-tractor red to conceal its original color when deputies arrived. Makes sense. I'm actually impressed with how good their paint job was coming along. They even took the time to tape it off. Wow, they did. The blue painter's tape. The semi-tractor's GPS had been disabled and removed, but was found nearby in the woods. The female subject, Dayanlee Catino Gonzalez, was placed under arrest. Her charges were resisting arrest without violence, grand theft motor vehicle, and felony criminal mischief. She was booked in the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility. She's out after posting $13,500 bond. Florida man Reiner Lazaro Perez was placed under arrest for resisting arrest without violence, grand theft motor vehicle, felony criminal mischief, possession of a removed vehicle identification number, VIN, and possession of fentanyl. We knew we knew chemicals were involved somewhere. There's the last one, fentanyl. Seems like it's not a Florida man story without fentanyl. Thank you, author. Thank you, author, for pointing that out. The authors of these stories are now doing my job for me. I should just keep reading. I don't need to make the remarks. They're already doing it. Yeah. So the tape job actually comes out pretty well. They did a great job at covering the headlights and going around the chrome. They have, give or take, about a dozen cans of red spray paint. Not sure of the brand. Doesn't really matter. Monday, January 30th, FCSO deputies responded. I think this is the same thing. Yeah, to the 120 Garden Street Days Inn with a concerned citizen after the concerned citizen contacted them. Oh my goodness. So, this is some Florida man brilliance right here. Steal an entire semi-tractor and then spray paint it a different color and throw away the GPS. I'm sure it's going to fool everybody. Wow. Because there's totally no other ways they might potentially be able to identify that vehicle. I'm sure. You know, like, for one, the vast majority of the instrumentation, like, even if they drive it some ways, it's going to be roughly the same amount in terms of, like, odometer, and not to count all the serial numbers that are probably on all the different parts of the vehicle, which the trucker or the company they drive for might have some of those numbers because they've had to do inspections or modifications or repairs. So, like, there is a metric ton of ways you're not getting through that. You're not getting, you're going to get caught. We're just going to spray paint it with some, I don't know, Krylon or something. I don't know about you, but spray painting a vehicle, you can usually tell when something is spray painted when it comes to, like, any kind of, like, a metal like that, or, well, yeah, aluminum or whatever they make them out of now. It almost never has quite that same look you expect from other cars, right? Like, there's something missing, a shine or something missing to it, and it's going to look a little funny. Anyway, I have a personal story that we're gonna hold back the third Florida man story for a moment and tell you a semi, no pun intended, semi-related story. Semi not is in the tractor, but is in partially. A long time ago, not the place I used to live at like a year and a half, 2 years ago, but the place I lived at before that, which would have been like another 14, 15 on top. So we're talking over 15 years ago. Over 15 years ago. 17, 18 years ago. There was this place that I lived. And it was a quiet little neighborhood for the most part. It had a bad reputation. But there were a lot of families that had kind of moved in over the years, including us. That reputation kind of subsided. There was some violence, usually down on the ends of the street. One end was kind of a known hangout for a gang, but they didn't really cause too much trouble. And then the other end was, of course, a little bar that near railroad tracks, and it was always a mess. But it was the reputation of that street had gotten better over the years. However, there were some neighbors that we had that did nothing to help that street's reputation. They set the reputation back a good 10 years just by being there. Zam says, I've seen quite a few matte car finishes that look good. Never a semi, though. Yeah, true. True, a matte semi never looks right. And there's something about this from the pictures that just doesn't quite hold up. Something about it. It just has that look like it was spray painted. Anyway, back to my story. So there's this family that lived across the street from us in a house. They didn't live there when we moved in. In fact, they ended up moving in much later as a result of some other things. So, like, the people that were there when we first moved in had moved out, and then it was vacant for a little while, and then this older woman purchased it, and she lived there for a while. She was a wonderful, sweet woman. Her son came to live with her to help her because she was, needed help. And so he went to live with her for a while, and he was a good dude. I had no qualms with him. He was a great guy. We used to go fishing and like go out and buy fireworks, and like he was a cool guy. He was fine. There was stuff, we'd go hang out. And so they lived there for a while. And then after his mother passed away, his sister and her family moved in. And that's when the trouble started. His sister, not a good mom. Her family, not a good family as a result, at least that section of the family. Not good people. She was the kind of person that would drink and do drugs with her children. Under the argument that, well, they're going to do it anyway, I at least think they should do it in front of me. Yeah. And most of her children did not end up too great as a result. One of which, and I obviously won't mention any names, but one of which was this guy, young guy. Like, at the time, he was still technically a kid, I think. Something like 16-ish at the time. I was in probably like my early 20s. Late teens, early 20s. Something like that. Anyway, I was several years older than him by at least 4 or 5 years, actually. Now that I think about it. Probably 5 years or so difference, maybe more. Anyway, so he's younger. He definitely wasn't an adult yet. Younger. I was mowing my lawn one day. Mowing the lawn. And it was, summer day, whatever. Mowing the lawn. And wouldn't you know it, the lawnmower goes out. And I don't remember what was wrong with it. It doesn't matter at this point. All I know is that mower was shot. Like, it was not like... It was shot. It was beyond repair. I don't remember exactly. All I know is that I was mowing. It had gone kaput. And I was only partway done mowing the lawn, and the grass was pretty high, and I knew I couldn't just leave it, so I needed to get it finished somehow. So the neighbor boy comes over and sees that I'm having problems with the mower. And he says, well, he says, you know what? He goes, I go ahead and help people like this all the time. And he's like, I can probably get you a mower. I'm like, oh, I didn't really think about it. I'm like, okay, well, what do where? He's like, well, I know some people. It's like, I probably get you one. I'm like, okay, well, what do you want for it? And he's like, I don't know. We'll negotiate. Let me see what I can find. Okay. So, dude comes back to me with this green mower. The mower I had, not that it matters, the mower that I had was red at the time. He comes back to me with this green mower. I don't remember what kind it was. Not terribly important. But it was a green body mower. And he's like, hey, look, I got you a mower, man. He's like, I talked to somebody, I got everything worked out. He says, I can, I'll sell this to you. I was like, oh, okay, well, what do you want for it? And I don't remember the price exactly, but I know that it sounded a little too good to be true. And like a little too cheap. But I needed to get the mowing done. And so I was like, okay, I guess. It sounded too good to be true. It was. Spoiler alert. Here's what happens, though. He tells me, he goes and sells me the mower. Like I said, for a much cheaper price than I expected. This wasn't like a high-quality mower, but it was definitely worth more than what he wanted. And I was thinking, if he got it from someone else, and now he's selling it to me, how is he able to sell it for such a low price? Right? Okay. But I needed to finish my lawn. Because, I think at the time, it was bad enough that, if I didn't mow it, if I didn't finish it, I probably had the city on my back kind of deal, right? So I was like, I got to mow this. I have no choice. I need to cut this. So I'm like, all right, fine. And I go ahead and I'm mowing like I finish up the backyard. I finish up the backyard and I'm about ready to go around to the front yard. And Dude comes back to me, and he's like, "Hey," he's like, "Before you mow the front yard." It's like, "Before you mow the front yard, man, he says, "I'm gonna go help you out." Like, "What do you mean? You help me with the yard? I got it." He goes, "No. He says, "Listen, just take the mower around back. Take the mower around back for a minute." He's like, I got a modification or something for you," or something like that. I'm like, "Okay." I pulled the mower, like I said, it was on kind of like the side of the yard, because we had, like along the side of the house. And I pull the mower around back. I'm like, what is he going on about? He comes out of his house. He goes back to his house, comes back out with a can of red spray paint and some tape. And he's like, "Man," he says, I think this mower would look better in a new color." Yeah. And I'm like, "Excuse me? Like, what's wrong with this paint? This mower looks fine." And he says, "Let's just say," listen to this. He's like, "Let's just say you don't want to mow the front yard with this lawnmower." I'm like, "What?" And then yeah, right. I then remembered that earlier that day, there was a neighbor about 2 houses down mowing their lawn. I don't think they lived there. I think they were mowing for someone. Like, the house was either, for sale, or like they were mowing for like the old lady that lived there. I don't remember exactly, but I know like they didn't live there, I don't believe, the entire time, or maybe they were new neighbors. I'm trying to remember the details. It's been a long time, so those details are really not important, but I remember them having a green lawnmower. And I'm like, "You little son of a... Did you just do that?" Yeah. From only like 2 houses down. From like 2 houses down. You can't see me, but I'm face palming right now. Right, and then had the audacity to bring it over there, bring it to his house, and then wheel it across the street, and then sell it to me. And then have to tell me later, "Well, if you shouldn't mow the front lawn." Yeah, because the neighbor's going to notice that it's their lawnmower. It's only like 2 houses away, dummy. I was like, "Really, dude? Really?" Right? Look, if you're going to do something, I do not suggest you do that by any means whatsoever. I don't think you want to know what the answer was. At the time, my sense of morality was, my moral compass was not nearly as strong as it is today. Let's put it that way. No, I wasn't happy with him. I was not happy with him. No, I didn't go that far. My moral compass was not nearly what it is today. No, the fact of the matter is, and I'm ashamed to say I did, but nope. You know what? No, I don't remember. I don't think I did that either. I think what I remember telling him, like, "Man, never come to me with anything else again." Like, I was PO'd. I was PO'd. No, if I recall correctly, no. No, because we really did need a mower, and we didn't have a lot of money. And I certainly didn't have a way to do it. Yeah, like I said, yeah, I did, and he helped me. He helped me tape it up and paint it. Shame to admit it, but that was the truth. I didn't really have many options. Yeah. Yep. I was PO'd. I was PO'd that he'd do it. When he brought it over and quoted the price, I kind of assumed something was up. And was like, wow, do I really want to buy this? Knowing it's probably hot. I do need a mower, and I don't have a lot of money, and I don't have a lot of options, so I guess. Yeah. Little did I know he was so stupid to steal it from only like 2-3 houses down. Are you an idiot? Anyway, to go back to what I was saying, right? I don't condone anyone doing that, especially nowadays. But holy cow, if you're going to do it. He pulled a Florida man. Yeah, he pulled a Florida man. He was a young Florida man in the making. I wonder if he lives in Florida now. I would not be surprised. He pulled a Florida man. He totally did. If you're going to do it, go a few blocks down. Go on the other side of town. Don't steal from literally 2 houses away and then sell it to the guy that lives across the street. Really? Really? Not only is he's a thief, he's a lazy thief. No, not these ones, man. No, maybe they do now. Well, some of the better ones do. I mean, this is just a push. It's not like a riding mower. It was a push mower. Gas-powered push mower. Yeah, maybe I wasn't clear. It wasn't like a full riding mower. It was just your electric push mower has a key. Wow. Mine electric one doesn't. But then again, it needs like a long extension cord, so it's like it's going to look a little weird. It's like a notch that you push in. Interesting. Okay. Well, not all mowers have keys. That I can tell you from experience. I actually have a gas-powered mower that's not fully operational. I got the parts, I just haven't put them on. Because the price of gas, I'm like, what's the point? My electric one's still doing just fine. I could get the yard done quicker, but it would cost me probably more money. Then I have to keep buying gas. I got the parts, and I haven't even... I remember complaining about how long it took them to send me the parts. And I got so fed up with it, I didn't even want to fix the mower after I got it. So it's been sitting in my garage. Maybe I'll sell it to someone else and be like, look, I got the parts and everything. Yeah, I'm okay with the cord, especially for this size of lawn. The lawn that I used to have, the one that this whole thing happened with, was one of the smallest yards I ever lived on. It was a postage stamp yard. It was very small. But it still needed cut. It still needed cut, and I didn't know how I was going to get that done. Especially on the little bit of money we actually had to spend on it. You know, did I have the impression that this was my probably hot merchandise back then? Oh yeah. Did I think it was from like 2 houses down? No. What idiot would do that? Oh, never mind. That idiot would do that. Really, dude? I considered, trust me, I did consider returning the mower to that person and just telling them what he had done. I really did. I considered it, but I considered it, but I didn't. Ultimately, I didn't because, well, A, I was worried that I'd still be in trouble for receiving stolen goods. Right. Even though now that I'm aware of whose it is and I return it, like, I don't know if that actually, right. Yeah, right. And I knew, and I also know that wouldn't have taught that guy a lesson. he's not the kind of person that learns quickly or at all. I imagine he is probably... I'm surprised I haven't read his name in a Florida Man headline today yet. Right. Yes, he right. He is a Florida man at heart, whether he's from Florida or not. He is definitely a Florida man at heart. So, yeah, an old neighbor was essentially a growing Florida man. So, there's some history for you. The lore of shenanigans. All right, moving on to the last story for the night. From the Tampa Free Press, which we frequent many a day in Florida man lore. Homeless Florida man arrested after smacking woman's butt for refusing to take photo. Homeless man in Florida has been charged with felony battery after a woman running on a beach says he confronted her and touched her inappropriately. Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office deputies responding to the call followed a set of footprints, found 50-year-old Eric Lucas hiding in a bush, wearing the same clothing described by the victim. Woman says she was running on the beach for exercise around 5 p.m. Tuesday when Lucas confronted her and asked for a picture, which she declined. She says he then smacked her on the buttocks and ran away. Lucas had a prior battery conviction, Okaloosa County, September 2022. And that's it, unfortunately. I kind of wonder what that battery was from. Is that from another smack on the behind, or was that like an actual like assault? Like beating somebody up, or makes you wonder. I'm sure it wasn't a gravity battery, to roll it back around to the other article. I got a feeling it wasn't a gravity battery. More of a kinetic force battery. Gravity would, gravity would go like up and down. This would be more of a, sideways type of motion. Got a battery. Totally different type of battery. There is still an exchange of energy, though. He expends energy, and then the police have to expend energy to arrest him. So, energy is being exchanged. He has to expend energy running and hiding in the bushes. Energy is being exchanged, though. The laws of physics still apply. This is the one thing that Florida man... These are the laws Florida man can't break. The laws of physics. Got him. Florida man can't break those laws. At least, not that I know of. Why did I just all of a sudden hear someone go, "Hold my beer"? I swore I heard it in the distance. Yeah, I'm sorry. I probably need to go turn the news on right now because I believe I might have accidentally challenged a Florida man and they heard it. We'll find out tomorrow, I'm sure. Anyway, there's our stories for the night. He asked for a picture. So, did he ask for a picture? I'm assuming he asked for a picture of her, as opposed to, like, her to take a picture of him. I'm assuming that's how that went. I think he asked to take her picture, which would probably explain the slapping on the buttocks later. I think what we're getting at is that he was a fan. Yeah, right. Hold my beer. Yeah, indeed. All right, Florida man. I'm going to go take another break. We'll come back. I know we don't have a lot of time left tonight, but we'll come back and figure out whatever we were doing. What were we doing? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, we were in a village. That's right. We were in a village. We'll probably have to, like, sleep and then decide where we go after that. Because we still got that other temple to go into. We should probably backtrack into the temple. You know, and then the temple behind the temple. This game does this. All right, back in a bit. Okay. We're back and ready to rock. We need to load game. Pretty sure. Didn't we die? Or no, actually, let's... I think we're in the house. I don't remember. Oh, no, we're stuck. That's right. Maybe I can move after... No? Okay. I was hoping maybe they would have moved us. And I don't know if there's a console command. Right, that was our problem. Okay. We do need to load the game. That's right. We were stuck. We're going to go outside, and it's going to turn nighttime. All right, so game plan. Do we want to continue exploring outside of this village, or do we want to go back and finish the dungeon? I think we should go back and finish the dungeon. This is obviously the exit to the dungeon. Yeah. Or un-exit to the dungeon. So, well, this is a house, right? I think we exited from a stable trapdoor. We need to see if we can get back to that. It's going to load, and then it's probably going to load again for nighttime. Okay. And day or night's probably not going to matter inside a dungeon, so no problems there. It was this barn, right? No, it wasn't this one. Hold on, it wasn't this one. We came around. It was this one in the back. We went around all this, I believe. Yeah, because here's where the stables were. It was this one. Alright, let's see if we can get into the trap door. Hopefully it's not one way. If it is, we can probably load an older save. Okay, cool. Oh, locked! Not cool. We don't have a key for that, do we? Let's check our inventory. Denied. Like I said, we'll have to load an older save. I don't imagine we randomly have the key to this place. That's the abandoned mines. I know that key doesn't work. I know we've used that key before. Apparently not. Wouldn't you leave it unlocked? I guess we don't have that choice. Key from the northern fort basement. That's not it. I mean, we can try using it, but... Oh, we dropped it. Awesome. Let's collect it. I think to use the item, it just automatically uses an item. If we have the correct one. So, we need to load an older save, I believe. We're going to have to go here. That's fine. Okay. We are in yon dungeon. Ah, yes, the stairs. We were worried about the stairs. That's why we saved, just in case. So, this ladder... Right, that's all the here is the ladder. Yeah, all that's here is the ladder. So this is the exit. We don't want to go there. Okay. Check down this way and make sure there isn't anything. That certainly sounds like there's a monster nearby. I mean, that could just be a noise, but... sounds like an ooze. Is slippering. I don't know what word. How oozing? I mean, they're oozes. Of course, they ooze. They squiggling. I don't know. They're slapping their wetness, their moistness, if you will. All right. Back out we go. All right. So, that's what's on the other side of this river. Oh, speaking of which, can we... We cannot open the map here. Yeah, that's right. We tried that. All right. So now we got to go back around this way. Hopefully... we don't get, like, respawns of stuff that fast. I would hope not. We do. Okay. We're back at the sun. The Temple of the Sun. And the map is not available here either. I don't think I can interact with this thing in the center. Oh, maybe I can. I don't seem to be able to interact with it at the moment. As if I need to finish something. So, we came in, I believe, through that side. So there's this temple here. There is something possibly to the left. I do not remember if we explored that at all, because we explored the temple and the temple behind the temple. Is that the way I came in? Are you sure? I thought we came in from the left. Well, I see something here. Is that a corpse? There is a corpse here. Yeah, you're right. That would suggest we have been here. Okay, my mistake. My mistake. So... oh, the one place was a dead end. That's right. To the right was the dead end with the brazier and the golem that was stuck in the wall. Then this leads outside, essentially. And so this is the temple within the temple and the temple behind the temple. There we go. All right. Onwards to the temple and the temple behind the temple. Yes. We are going to save. And we are going to save. We'll save on slot 3 now because slot 3 is not really useful. Okay. It is now. Onwards to the temple and the temple behind the temple. Scorpions. I know there's some around the sides. I know there's scorpions on the sides. I'm trying to make sure none of them are coming up from the top or down from there, or yeah, or behind us. Here we go, scorpion. Die, scorpion. Yeah, we don't want to get ambushed, exactly. I see you, scorpion. I see you. My wizard snipes you. Oh, the wizard sniped him before he got a chance. You're wrecked. You're wrecked. Snipe wizard. Wizard be sniping you. Well, he ain't gonna snipe this one. It's around the corner. Oh, he was sniping that one. Look at him. Here comes another 2 of them. Let's back up a little bit so the wizard has a chance to do some blasting. Come here. Smack. Smack. There's another one. Which way is he coming? Certainly he's not going all the way around. Almost looked like he went all the way around. Let's see if we can draw him out. Actually, I want to look back here, make sure we've cleared that. See if there's anything back here in this corner by the tree. I see nothing. Don't worry, we'll go for the treasure here in a moment. I just want to make sure we're... I know there was a scorpion. I know there was. Where is he? I saw him. I saw him run past. He's waiting around the corner. Yep. He's patrolling. Yo, buddy. Yo. Oh, he's not turning around. That's funny. Okay. He must have expected me to come from the other direction. Fooled ya. Get fooled on. Get fooled on. Alright. Come on, Scorpion. Where are you? Dude, is he going all the way around? He is going all the way around. Oh, nighttime. He is patrolling. Alright, that's going to make him a little harder to see, but... So it is. Oh, 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 here comes the flame guy. Oh, snap. Alright, Scorpion's down. Alright, we got some lightning going. We just gotta make sure to keep stun locking this guy's attacks. Got him. Got him, son. No loot. Unfortunate. We should probably save. Okay. Because I don't want that guy to win a, you know, to win a roll and then hit us. I got a feeling it hurts really bad. The whole, like, he's big and he's on fire. These are two things that we probably don't want to deal with. All right, anybody else? All right, so the treasure chest. Oh, here they come. Skeletons, skeletons. Let's go hit some... Wizard, where are you going? The wizard just ran all the way downstairs and is getting murdered. Load. the wizard Leroy. We're gonna probably have to change these guys' settings again. Okay. All right. Yeah. So what we learned is that the wizard also likes to Leroy. So I think instead of walking off to the side, we need to lead the charge. Obviously, the answer. There we go. Wizard snipe. That's fine. Wizard can snipe. I'm fine with wizard snipe. No, get back here. Get back here, you jerk. Come on. All right. Now we'll take these guys. Ooh. We need to heal. Where's my healer? No heals. My healer wasn't there. All right, try again. I think we were sitting around the corner and it just wasn't advantageous from our healer. So try walking around this side. We know the wizard will probably Leroy. So we need to pull our healer up. There he is, I believe. Okay. She needs heals. Whoops. Wrong button. That there, and give her one of those. And I think I should probably drink one of those. Where's our healer? Gonna die. All right, we probably should have used our big... Yeah, all right. We need to use our big lightning spell. I was letting the wizard do his thing, and he's doing it wrong. These guys need a little bit more oomph, so... Okay. I'm going to walk back to here. Okay. We've got some pulls. Make sure he's using his lightning spell. Okay. She died. Dang it. No, not save. Load. Ah. This guy's using his heal. Okay, good. All right, let's pull out here. See if we can get our... Okay, skeletons are coming. All right, I see all of our party members. Okay. We got them. Somebody else is coming. I see him running. Move. Okay, good. Anyone else? Potentially, but I don't think so for the moment. Grab their weapons. Be a third one. Okay. Save. I think we're at a good spot. Okay. So this is the greater of the two temples, because I don't see a chest. Oh, there is a chest back here. Do they both just have chests? It's possible. The one in the back doesn't have a chest. Oh, so we were in the one in the front. This leads to two sides of darkness. Okay. We now have the Shining Bat Dagger. Alright, let's loot all. Now, inventory. So our Gorn Hammer does crush 70. That's why we're using it, because it's ridiculous. The Shining Bat Dagger has a cut 30, additional damage to undead. It is a one-handed axe that might be good for her. So, we are going to give it to her. Let's see if she can use it. What is her Beast Claw? Additional damage to humans, plus 1 strength, additionally. Its big number is 20 heat. One-handed blade. This is one-handed axe. Weight 35, weight 5. I don't know if she can wield it. She cannot. Okay. Well, we'll let her hold on to it. I don't think I'll be using it right now. Because even the additional damage is not enough to compensate for just this heavy... We're just crushing people with a giant ball of iron. Or block of iron. It's not magical. It's just big. Okay. And there's nothing else here, I think. But we're going to look. Make sure that this leads... Okay, that's a dead end. We'll check all the little side areas here just to make sure. I mean, I'm fairly certain it's all nothing, but good look. There's some kind of a statue or something here. That's ominous looking. Yeah, it's just statues. Okay. And somebody's wigging out on the stairs. Roxanne is. Okay. Alright, so was this the front temple? Uh-oh. Wigging out on the stairs. Our enemy is the stairs. Run. Run down the stairs. There we go. Can't interact with this table. Braziers apparently do not interact. We're trying to figure it out. Feels like there's some kind of a hidden switch or puzzle kind of thing going on here. Probably way harder to do in the dark. We probably shouldn't be doing this, but yeah, you know. Alright. So we need to go around now. That was the chest. Alright, and this should all be clear. Alright, now... Boss. Maybe. Where's my party at, yo? Probably should have saved. Why would they put the loot up front? Weird question. Or it's a good question. I'm not sure I understand the answer. Where's my group at? Yeah, let's just walk into the dungeon by ourselves. It'll be fine. Nothing ever bad'll happen. Here they come. Okay. We should probably save. Now that we know that they're right there. We can save in the same slot. I think it'll be fine. All right. Okay, there is a path over here that leads out. And there's a path over here that leads out. Left or right? Right is right. More skeletons. Let's switch to your better lightning. Nice. This looks familiar. Okay, it comes in either way. I see the other door there. So I don't think it mattered which way we came in. Looks like a chest back there. This looks familiar. That is water. Oh, shit. Who's fighting us? Oh. Another one. One for the wizard. Okay. Healer's healing. That's good. Thank you for doing your job. Just a saber. And since they did a good job, we will save here again, since... Knife. Oh, I leveled. Hey, nice. We'll grab the level, and then we'll save. All right. Excuse me. All right. Our points. We have 0 points for magic. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, we have a strength score, but I think that only affects our, like, what we can lift. Like, as far as not what we can carry, but what kind of weapon we can wield. Or it affects just the amount of damage when we do melee. It's not explained to us at all. If I hold shift, it doesn't do it. It shows a magnifying glass, but then it doesn't tell us what it does when we try to click on it. So your guess is as good as mine. There's bonuses to some stats that we don't have anything. Poisoning, vampirism, pain shock, and attacking. I believe that's what that says. Check. These are conditions. Knocking. I'm sorry. Knocking. But I'm not sure. I imagine that poisoning and vampirism, if I remember right, are numbers that go up the worse it is on you, and you want those numbers to be low at 0. I don't know about pain, shock, and knocking. Because it says condition and capabilities. So I don't know. Attack and defense. We're fine there. Yeah, add points to those. Magic skill, we don't have magic, so we can't use it. Combat skill, 12 points. So, we are currently using clubs and two-handed. I see that we've spent a decent amount. We've been putting some points in artifact, obviously. Our hand-to-hand is fairly high. What kind of weapon are we using right now? It is a Warhammer clubbing type two-handed. But we want to put some points in artifact for sure, because those are going to be like what we end up using at the end game. So I imagine we'll dump 2 points there specifically. Armory is also useful because that is where we gear up. I'm surprised 35 armor wears what we wear. That might also have to do with maybe strength or something. I don't know if these have a requirement. Requires strength 4. Okay. So armor has a requirement. Armor has a requirement. That might be part of the problem for some of the other characters. And she has +1 strength from her dagger. Okay. So clubbing two-handed is what we're currently using. Our two-handed is like 200 right now. I don't know if we need to go above that. I assume we can because the plus sign exists. No, it's maxed. Okay. So clubbing is what we're using. So I don't see why not. Our two-handed is maxed. We are currently doing clubs. I don't know why our hand-to-hand is so high, but I'm not going to argue it. It may be an overall damage. Right now we know we don't need these other ones at the moment. I don't know why our shields and armory are only 35. Does the chainmail or anything say anything on it? No, it does not. It just says required skills armory. It does not say how much. Right. 5 points left. I should probably just dump them into clubbing right now. I think that's going to be the route to go. And then 9 points for other skills. We're currently fairly high in cure, which I believe just affects our ability to heal. Pain spots, if I remember right, is like our ability to hit critical areas and cause extra damage. I'm not sure where a backstab is probably similar, but only happens when you're behind someone, I'd imagine. But yeah, pain spot is basically crit. Um, hmm. Backstab probably low on this character. Trade obviously improves prices. Pain spots to up crit is always a good. Yeah, that's always a good bet. Cure probably increases our ability to heal, which isn't bad, but our healing is going so for now. I still don't know what attention does. I wonder if it actually is like a finding secret doors or something, and I do not know. Initiative is also probably useful. So 9 points. Let's go 2, 2, 5 points left. Endurance, I know, is what allows us to run. His endurance is more important than probably anyone else's because he's the leader and has to load the next areas, and they just jump to him. I don't think it's really. I think this would be better as far as putting our points. Cure is always useful, but we're doing okay. Trade is helpful, but it's not. I don't know what self restraint. I have no idea what that means in this game. It's a translation, so it's hard to say. Yeah. Let's go 3 and 3, which gives us 3 left somewhere else. I'm okay with that. But where? Trade, cure, endurance, or attention, whatever attention is. I don't know. I think our endurance is fine right now. We don't run that much. You like endurance, though? If I knew what attention did, or pain spot, or, self-restraint did, it would make more sense. We don't trade enough to really worry too much about the prices, I don't think. I'm not too worried about prices. So, and if I only knew what attention and self-restraint does, it would help. It would help tremendously. You know what? I think I will confer with you, and we'll just put 3 points into endurance. And then we will apply. And then we will save. Slot 3 is fine, I believe. Okay. Now, we clearly see a chest here. How many guys are going to ambush us as we go for that chest? That's a good question. I do not know the answer to that question. I'm sure we will find out soon. Potions and money. Okay, that's a nice potion. All right, man. No problems. That is a candelabra. Doesn't look interactable. We will, oh yeah, I noticed how late it is. Goodness. Okay. I did not realize how late it actually is. Yeah, fair. I can't get through there. Yeah. I'm going to, I think, stop. Uh-oh. Wizard's casting. Wizard sniping. Wizard be sniping, yo. We got trouble. We got bogeys. I think he was casting at someone across here. Here they come. A skeleton. Yeah, get wrecked. Get bashed on. Yeah, that's right. Bogey on you 6. All right. So I'm going to just check out this little wing here. Thorn wing. Oh, it looks like it goes around and behind us. Fantastic. Because that's how that game does. It obviously goes around to another chest. And there's something else back here, potentially. Oh, game, you always lead me down another path. This game absolutely loves to be like, oh, are you curious about what's back there? There's something back there. You better go look. It knows I'm going to. All right, potions. Chest with potion. All right. So we have explored this side. I think I wouldn't mind checking to see if the other side is identical, symmetrical. Or I heard another weird noise. They're shuffling around. Our team's shuffling around back there. I think that's all they're doing. Obviously, the way forward is probably where we want to go, but I don't want to go there just yet, especially with the time and how late it is. What we will do is we will go around here, check for a bogey on the 6. What is that? Kind of reminds me of the Capricorn astrological symbol. No chest here. Might be a chest up there, though. We get around. Can we get around through here? We can. Hurrah. Is there a chest, though? This is a dead end, though. It is. Oh, there is a bogey coming, though. I see him on my radar. Just up ahead. I saw him, and I know this is where we're going to go, continuing from here. Well, let's take a peek. You know I can't resist. Skeleton down there, and it looks like he I don't think he sees me just yet. And there's obviously... Oh, there's the other skeleton. Yo, bro. Come on back here. I know he saw me. Come on. I know you saw me. Wanna play peekaboo? Peekaboo with the skeleton. Yo, bro. Oh, you're an archer. I see. Oh, you're gonna be a jerk and not come over here. You're just gonna keep firing arrows. But you can't hit me from here. What if I go around the corner? What if I go around the corner? What are you gonna do now? Are you just gonna shoot at the wall? I mean, you are a skeleton. You're not real smart. I think that's kind of it. We're gonna have to just charge, Leroy. Got him. Now, I could have swore I saw something on the floor here. I have. Let's check this guy's stuff. Grab it. Hope we're not getting hit from somewhere else. What do we got here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We have got a decoction. Combat arrows. Cool. We know there's somebody back here, and I think he's trying to fire. He is. You jerk. Oh, did that... Oh, I was going to say, at least one of the skeletons had to have seen me. Where's my wizards at? Ah, there they come. Okay. Grab his stuff. Grab his stuff. I want to attempt to walk back without triggering. I'm going to try to push her back as I go. Well, that didn't work. Uh-oh. No. There's some incoming now, I think. No, maybe not. All right, let's see if I can move these guys back without trouble. Oh, he's right there. She's going to go for him. I almost certain she's going to... She sees him. I know she sees him. She keeps looking at him. Come on. We're not ready for them right now. Come on. Let's back up. Or come over here and take a break. Come on. Are we all here? I see 3. Okay, good. Let's stop here and save. All right, so we're going to save at slot 3. And we're going to save at slot 1. We know we can always pick up there. There. Okay. And that's it. That's where we are tonight. I think we're just going to call it. Not going to worry about a raid, none of that kind of stuff. We're just going to say that is it for the night. We'll probably be back with more of this tomorrow, though we've got options. Brassel gifted us a potion alchemist simulator, potion craft. And I'm really thinking about a game that I picked up a long, long time ago. And I got to thinking about it. And I kind of want to see what it was like. I never got to play it, and I really should have. It's called War Machine Tactics. And it's based off the tabletop battle game. War Machine is, you have these big steam-powered, they call them warjacks. And it's a cool setting. I have not, kept up on that setting. Last I looked at it was probably 8+ years ago. It's been a hot minute. So I don't know where they're at, but I mean, that game was made along that time period. And it looked like a cool game. I just never got around to it. So I might try that at some point. I'm kind of itching to see what it's like. And I know for a fact there's some people, I think Marth in our Discord, well, I know for a fact he was a War Machine a War Machine guy. He might still be honest. That's how I met him, actually, was through War Machine. We were doing YouTube videos. Not like together, but like we were kind of part of a group of people doing YouTube videos on War Machine back in the day. I have a long history of things. I put on a lot of hats in my day, for sure. But anyway, enough of that. We're going to call it for the night. Brassel, again, thank you for the Potion Craft game. We're going to look at that soon. And I want to thank our newest, I don't even have him up yet, but our newest member to our Subscribe Star group, and that is Conceptum. Another name that we've had in the another name that I've had for known for a long time. A good faithful friend and viewer, and yeah, great dude. So we will. I'll be adding him on soon to officially, but our gold stars list. And yeah, anyway, that'll be it. I don't know. The music stopped for whatever reason. I'm fine with it. We're going to call it a night. Y'all take care. We'll see you with something tomorrow. Probably more BorderZone. I'm actually kind of like into it now, and we're in a dungeon, so I feel like it's required that we go at least finish that dungeon. I'm starting to get a hang for it again. As janky as it is, there's something I still like about it. So anyway, we're out of here. See you tomorrow night.